Good morning, everybody. Getting the links out. Good morning, everyone. This is Best Spy live trading. Today is September 15th, 2025. We are live again from Princeton, New Jersey. The news we have overnight is stock futures rise after Trump's positive comments on China trade talks and gains in Tesla. Stock futures is edged higher on Monday after President Donald Trump said U.S.-China trade negotiations are going well. The news we have coming out this week is FOMC meeting on Tuesday starting at 2 p.m. culminating in a FOMC interest rate decision cut at 8. Jerome Powell's speech. Tesla has risen to 428. It is at 423. QQQ and SPY has also gapped up from yesterday's close. Right, we are at 659. We are having a bullish push into the pre-market that is super bullish. The 30-minute MACD is stacking higher and higher. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Osama, Jimmy, Franklin, Zach, and people in the WhatsApp group. SPY is $2 or $3 above yesterday's close. All right, let's hit the like buttons as we come in. SPY is spiking up into open. We are at 659.76. SPX is about to open way higher than where we were. 659.80. Tesla is pulling back into the pre-market. It has made a pre-market high at 740. 9 a.m. has not broken the 740. QQQ has also gapped up open, or is gapping up opening at 588.50. Right, the 4 hour is in a squeeze. We have 400,000 SPX options expiring today. More than half of them are puts. They are squeezing people from yesterday's or Friday's close, and today is Monday, going into the week. Good morning, everybody. Tesla is up 7%, 8%. Good morning, Roland. Good morning, Zishan. Good morning, Khalid from our British community. Good morning, people in the investors group and people in the reality market as well. Time is 9:29. The market is opening in 1 minute. Still a quick legal disclaimer. Please consult your personal financial advisor before you make any decisions regarding your personal financial situation. I am not a financial advisor, and I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. This video is for education and entertainment purposes only. Time is 9:29. The market is opening in 4 seconds. Right, Tesla is at 420. SPY is at 658. Tesla and QQQ will be more likely aligned than not. SPY is pushing. SPY is bullish and bearish fighting at 9:30 open. All right, let's go take a look at QQQ. QQQ is also spiking up open, so the bulls are trying and fighting at 9:30, pushing up. All right, low of the day 9:30, high of the day 9:30. Morning candle is coming in. They're fighting. Green candle coming, right? But I mean, let's see if we get a consecutive candle into 9:33 or not. All right, we will go look at Tesla real quick while they do their thing. I still have my Friday put into Tesla, which is really down bad. I will most likely hold it depending on what they do today. They can pull back and hold it today. It is super bullish. Elon Musk has put in $1 billion into the stock. We are at 422, somewhere up in the range. Time is still 9:31 into 9:35. Can't change the chart much. See what happens. Morning cycles, so expect something fast. I am out of all 0DTs expiring today at the Friday close at 6:57. Right, we are at 660s right now testing. QQQ is at 589. Let's see how the roof does at 9:30. High today. SPX has opened at 6,610, 6,609. Alright, all puts have basically got shredded into September 16th tomorrow at the minimum. Alright, because of Theta. And they're doing work. The time is 9:35 and 9 seconds. Low of the day 9:30, high of the day 9:35, coming trying. Low of the day, high of the day. Alright, QQQ, the bulls are winning into 9:35. SPY, pull back to go long trying. The MACD and volume is coming in still bullish. We were having a bullish push in pre-market. The volume and the MACD just has to stack, but we are trying a rejection at 9:32. So 9:30 rejection still. The time is 9:35. So 9:30 rejection into 9:35. This could be a pullback to go long. This could be a rejection starting. Algo range happening at 9:30 to 9:30. We will find out. Low of the day is 9:30. High of the day is 9:30. Nothing has happened. The market is deciding. Let's go look at Tesla real quick. Let's go look at Nvidia. There's bad news coming out on Nvidia. Tesla is chopping at 423. Let's go look at NVDA, IWM. Nvidia had a bearish China news, is trying to push up and holding the push down. IWM, right? Did not go and gap fill the intraday, but we are holding at the close of Friday. QQQ. And SPY is deciding what to do at 9:35. Good morning, Sean, Yandy, and Captain. All right. Time is 9:35. All right, 9:35 is bounce trying at 9:33. At 9:34 on QQQ, 9:33 on SPY. We will see what happens into 9:35. Someone said 640 on Tesla, closed above 390s. Quick 1,000 on open. Nice. Good stuff, man. Alright. If somebody went long into Tesla and they printed, good. I'm just saying be careful long into Friday. We don't know what's going to happen into Friday. It is still bullish as hell into today. QQQ on Tesla. SPY and QQQ is also bullish into the pre-market and into the day. We are at 659.9. We are at 590 on QQQ. 935. Wind direction is still not, painted, but it's showing north. It is showing that we're going to go break it into 935, 940 trying, or this is the roof testing. Right, the Nikkei, the Malaysia market, or the Singaporean markets were closed, and yeah, that's it. We're about to open tonight. 935, 935, evaluating the roof, evaluating the midpoint or POC. MACD and volume is still coming in bullish. The MACD and volume is still bullish into the day from pre-market trying on the 30-minute, it says that as well. It's a little bit slow with the MACD coming in, but yeah, it should. Yeah. Time is 9:40 and 20 seconds. Right, 935 bounce, 935 rejection showing, but this is only one single red candle. There's no confirmation to long or short here. It's just they're testing and waiting. Tested the roof, tested the midpoint or the floor. You know, we are deciding. The wind direction is showing north. It's just not officially north. This is morning cycles they're showing. Things are happening fast. Right, 935 bounce, 935 rejection. So there's an algo range at 930. There's an algo range at 935 and 935. We have to just mentally draw that out. I will not draw it out right now because I don't want to confuse too many. Things are gonna happen fast, so we'll see. 940 time is, right? Time is 937, 940, and HOD is breaking into 940. So now we will draw our pivot point 2, pivot point 1, showing the official wind direction on QQQ is going north into 940, right? The wind is south from pre-market to pre-market 930, north from 930 to 940 at the minimum, 940 on QQQ, and 940 deciding what to do on SPY here. Time is 9:38. Going into 9:42, it is still 9:40, and then 9:43 will be 9:45 a.m. We have 90 people watching. Let's get the like buttons up. The market has just opened up. It has just pushed up a tiny bit. We are at POC. It has pushed up a lot from yesterday's close, but I'm saying from where we opened, right? That's all I'm saying. Yesterday close, what do? We dipped down from 255, bounced up into 355, and then closed into 354, right? So it low-key is burning things from down there, right? Especially if it's Theta, and I am getting burned into Tuesday as well. I'm just glad I don't have Monday puts. Right, there's a lot of puts expiring today as well. SPY is testing the roof, right? QQQ is already breaking through the roof. Wind direction showing north officially. Trying to clear the divergence on SPY as well. Wind direction is going north. Let's see what happens into 942. Roof breaking already. Okay, divergence already cleared. So that might be a best safe exit, but that might be an entry to go longer, right? 940. I'm going to say best safe exit though because they already ran it in pre-market. We will see. This is at 660s. QQQ is at 589.54. SPX is at 6,609. Let's go look at Tesla. Tesla is going below into 320s, 319s. We will check back on that later. Market going a little higher, Tesla going a little lower. Time is 9:40. Right. Wind direction is showing officially north. We are evaluating the roof. They are rejecting from 9:40. This is no confirmation shorting. They're going super higher on SPY. QQQ is the only thing that rejected one candle. Right. Time is 9:40 into 9:42, and they're going higher and higher and higher. Right. SPX is at 6,610 now. 6,610. Wind direction is north. High today 940, and they're going super high now, squeezing all puts into the week almost. This is alright, at least into Wednesday, man. Right, time is 9:40. High today being broken. Going more and more north. VIX is probably getting crushed on this. Going lower and lower. Oh, I need some water. There's no confirmation shorting. Time is 9:40. Right, this might be a massive red candle. If it is, right, somebody shorted at the top and they're leaving into one or two massive red candles, and it's gonna be a. This might even, I don't know, we're a POC. This could bounce at 940 itself, and it could reject that 940. It could bounce at 942, creating an algo range, and it could trap a lot of people here and then do something else too. We'll see what happens. I'm not in anything 0DT wise. I'm not in going in anything. There's no confirmation long. There's no confirmation short intraday wise right now. We are at POC. There's no volume up here, and we brought volume up here for the first time. Let's see how the roof does. Time is 9:40, right? So if 942 bounces here, it's a 940 rejection, 940 bounce. We're creating an algo range. If it doesn't, it's 940 to 945, 943, and then it might bounce at 943, 947-ish, 946, and then it might create a cycle to confirm to go higher or lower. We don't know. QQQ wants to go test the roof. SPY is going lower into. Time is 9:43 in 10 seconds. Right? And they're trying to dump this shit now. Almost. There's no confirmation shorting at all. This looks enticing, sure, but all they did was they literally just tested VWAP. Now time is 9:45. 9:45. They're going lower into 9:45. I don't know how much lower. It might be like a 1 or 2 minute thing, but might go lower into 9:44, 9:46, and it might bounce. Right? This is 9:40 rejection into 9:45 happening. Now cycles are building. This thing could bounce here too. We don't know. This could be a 9:43 best safe exit, and then could bounce at 9:45, and then create a cycle into 9:50, 55, and then we figure it out by 10. There is no cycle confirmation to short here. There is no cycle confirmation to long here. They're building a cycle confirmation or two right now. That's what they're doing. That's all I could say, literally right now. You know what I mean? They could go for a minute. I don't fucking know. It could go for another minute. It could not. I don't know. It looks like it's gonna go for another minute. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not in. They're going lower for 1 more minute maybe, or 2 more minutes, and then it could bounce and then create a cycle. Here it is not breaking. It is breaking the low. So it's probably gonna go a little bit lower. Going a little bit lower. 944 could also bounce. 945, 946, 940. Nobody knows, but it will at some point most likely bounce unless they're bull trapping here real quick. Time is 9:44 a.m. Right? There's no cycle confirmation to short, no cycle confirmation to short. They're just doing it from the top. Time is 9:44 and LOD trying to break, LOD testing. This is bearish as hell now. Time is 9:45. I don't know the floor. I don't know. I don't know if the floor is gonna break. This could be floor hope trap. If the thing bounces here at 9:44, 9:45, we'll see. If this thing breaks, it's a little bit lower. I don't know when. But it's probably gonna bounce like crazy and then trap everybody too, because it's going super low. So creating volume here as well. Time is 9:44, 9:45. Right, the roof is evaluating. The roof just rejected. There could be a bounce here. Bounce trying at 9:45. Floor hope is building now. So now the bears are trapped until the low, the 9:44 a.m. candle breaks. I need water. Oh man. Right, QQQ. And SPY bouncing from the floor. Tesla going a little bit lower, but still bullish. Right. QQQ bounced at 9:45. Time is 9:50 in 2 minutes. So in a minute and 20 seconds, we will see what happens. It depends on what the candle does here. It could test the roof. It could reject here and create an algo range at 9:45, 9:45, or I don't know. The MACD and QQQ and SPY looking completely different right now. All right, somebody check IWM for us. If You know, Chris is here. That would be dope. We are at POC on SPY. Time is 9:46. Time is 9:46 going into 9:47, signifying 9:50. We are at the midpoint of this little going up. We are at the midpoint of this little going down. This is bulls and bears fighting for their lives. They are deciding, and they are making everybody hope. Right? There's bears trapped here recently. There's bulls trapped there. There's bulls trapped here. There's bears trapped here a tiny bit. Right? Still bulls in control and QQQ showing, honestly. We're at POC. Right? They might do a lot of chopping here. There's 400,000 options today, like I said, expiring. There's options expiring a lot every single day. That is true too, but it's just, yeah. The setup is they could make them useless and then do something later. QQQ is going higher into 950. Time is 950. We are at the roof testing. 945 bounce into 950 at the minimum. 950 is deciding what to do. We do not know if the candles are going to go higher here, if the candles are going to go lower into 955. All we can do is pay attention to what the market is telling us with cycle time confirmation. Right? Time is 950, 947. Let's see what happens. Right, there's bullish trapped, there's bearish trapped. Not really looking enticing yet. QQQ rejecting off of 950, SPY pushing higher, trying into 950. Cycles are different by a tiny margin, but one of them is about to be right? Testing the roof. 948. I'm going into SPX put right now for 1.6k. It might be way too fast. 0 DTs. MACD coming in bullish. Alright, HOD is actually breaking. Alright, this is bear trapping. Wind direction is north now. Alright, this is not a good trade, but I'm gonna hold. I'm in 0 DT now. Wind direction is breaking. Wind direction is north, not wind direction. HOD is breaking into 950. This thing could run into 952 at the minimum. Right, we're breaking the roof, showing the wind as officially north now. From the floor in 5 minutes. Right, there's no confirmation to short here at all now too. They just broke the roof. If they rejected below the roof, that could have been a confirmation to go somewhere to VWAP and then leave too, but there is no confirmation shorting here. They could go, they're actually supposed to go higher. Or we're just so damn high, they can't go high basically, but like they're trying to go high. Right? Wind direction is north. There's no confirmation to short. QQQ is going higher. Right, it could chop around in this big candle and then go higher into later as well. Why? The wind is north. Sad. But I mean, I am in a trade now. Right here in this candle somewhere. Time is 950. QQQ going higher into 950 to 950 trying. SPY, no confirmation, rejecting happening. QQQ going higher. SPY getting squeezed higher. QQQ flying out. Alright, we are at 589.87. High today. SPY is already playing in the big green candle, trying to break higher already. QQQ break and high. Let's go look at Tesla real quick. Tesla. Chart being frozen. Alright, SPY breaking higher as well. Tesla bouncing from 415 with the market breaking out. Time is 9:51. Alright, now the bulls are coming in super strong into the end of 9:50 candle. Alright, QQQ is blowing crazy high into 9,590 we are. SPX 660.45, everything blowing high. Oh wow. 950 candle here, 952. High today, 950. No confirmation to short, just confirmation to go long after that candle broke into 950. 950 deciding what to do from the top. Wow. Alright, wind direction just showed north, breaking the roof clearly into 950. QQQ, super high bullish. SPY, super high bullish. SPX, 6,612. Super high and green bullish. If there's a red candle here or two, I'm leaving, right? I don't think there's going to be, but if that was a fake out, right? MACD volume still coming in, bullish on the 1 minute candle. Right, testing the roof already. Time is 9:55. 9:55. 9:55 is a 950 rejection and a 950 bounce into 9:55. Cycle within the candle. Now they're showing bearish on purpose, maybe go higher, but if there is a spike to VWAP, I'm gonna leave. $9.55. And SPX going crazy high too. 6,611. I'm in 6,610. Crazy high. Alright, nothing coming out from Japan. And we have the US markets coming in super bullish today. $1 billion into Tesla. And after that, the market just flew into pre-market. Right? Flew from pre-market into 950 now at the minimum. And now we are trying to go even higher. 1 minute MACD still coming in. Super bullish. Testing the roof, breaking almost. This is roof breaking. There's no confirmation to short. This is just going higher into 955. This is almost a confirmation to go higher, but I mean, if these people really want to do it, they can do it. We'll see. Or they can just, chop around here and they could test 950 rejected and 950 bounce into 955. So we'll put this somewhere here. And they are going higher on SPY. Wow. They are going higher on SPY into 955. Yeah, Tesla's holding 415. But the market is going crazy. It does not care about Tesla right now. It will probably later, but yeah. Market going crazy north for as of right now. Divergence created at the roof as well. Divergence created at the roof as well. Man, QQQ trying to fake out bears or something here. SPY trying to fake out bulls or something here. Right, there's a divergence at the roof by 5 minutes. Super bullish from 945 into 950. Super bullish from 945 into 959. Yeah, 945 into 955. Time is 10 in 10 seconds. We have 110 people here and 28 likes. Let's get the likes up for the Agos Plus. Time is 10 a.m. now. 10 a.m. has rejected from 955 with a divergence. 10 a.m. is here on QQQ as well. $660.42, 590.11. Wow. Going crazy north now. They actually don't want to come down south today at all. Right now they're burning my shit too. There's no confirmation shorting and they're just going higher into 10 a.m. at the minimum now. HOD 957. HOD 957 after QQQ bear trap with this divergence from the roof. There's no confirmation to short. Basically, this thing is going higher every cycle. This cycle is just create a divergence at the roof to bear trap a little bit and then clear it, divergence at the roof. So the 5-minute MACD on QQQ coming in bullish. The 30-minute on QQQ coming in even more bullish from pre-market, right? Even more bullish from pre-market. And we are at 590s, 660s on SPY. Right, absolutely burning the weekly puts into this entire week with time. I'm staying up here on Monday. Crazy work. Oh. Alright, time is 9:59. Alright. Look, what I can see is that the institutions, right, they're also pushing it higher, but I hope you realize it's not just retail that's just short too. It's retail and institution into this entire week, but they're basically squeezing and data chopping, killing everyone by going higher. Right. Time is 10. Time is 10 and QQQ blowing up crazy high. Wind direction showing super north into 10. Tesla is at 418. Right, and now it is time to ban the trolls. Why are you calling me Josh? Like, what the fuck? Oh, sorry for my language, but yeah, that's the last time. You know my name, brother. Time is 10. Time is 10. Like, what? That's so weird. Time is, yeah, 10. We are at 660.5. There is no confirmation to short, and they're just going higher from market open with confirmations to go higher. right? Confirmation to go higher, divergence, everything cleared into 10, and now we will see what happens from the roof, right? Been here for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 videos almost, and then started, you know, becoming nasty in the last 2 videos. I don't know what happened, but I could, you know, like, brother, you gotta give me a break, 'cause I don't know what's going on, but like, yeah, time is 10:01. Okay, time is 10:05 and 48 seconds. QQQ is bouncing from 10 to 10. Rejected at 10, bounced at 10. Rejected at 10, bounced at 10. MACD is turning bearish. There is no cycle confirmation of short building yet. There's an algo range here building. Unless they go lower into 10:05 here. Then there's 10 to 10:05 and the cycle might happen. Or 2. I'm getting ready to leave. If they test VWAP, but I mean there's no cycle confirmation of short and they're going lower, so either it does go lower and it bounces here big time like it did earlier, or it's going to bounce here, cycle, and then go higher or lower and decide. Time is 10:05. You guys need to realize that when I send you guys, you know, statistical data from bar chart and stuff, it is retail too, but like it's the entire market. So, you know, sometimes they're gonna go higher, sometimes they're gonna go lower to what? Get the amateurs to get the wrong stuff, and then they're gonna do the right move. So I'm gonna straight up tell you what I tell you, but I mean you can literally do what you want what you want to hear. But yeah, time is 10:05. You know, I've been doing this since December, and I've been printing since December. So I don't know how you've been doing. I don't know how you are doing. But hopefully you are doing good, right? But yeah, time is 10:05. Our market update video is also up, guys. If you guys want to check that out, right, from yesterday, hit the like button on that as well when you do. Right, no confirmation shorting. This is just going lower from 10 to 10:05. There might be a bounce at, you know, 10:04, 10:05, 10:06, 10:07, signifying 10:05, or there could be a small cycle go lower into 10:10 and bounce as well. Or I don't know. We'll figure it out as the market tells us. The MACD is coming in bearish at the 1-minute candle. I thought you were talking to Josh. You know, we have Josh in our community, in the YouTube chat, in the WhatsApp group. But like, yeah, I thought you were calling me the wrong name on purpose. But yeah, we'll move on from that. Time is 10:05. 10:10 in 2 minutes. But yeah, some people, you know, yeah, time is 10:10. They're going lower into 10:05. This is still 10:05 showing. There could be a bear trap here because they're showing lower. Time is not even 10:10. Time is not even 10:10 basically. 10.05 might bounce here. QQQ and SPY now aligned almost. It is aligned. $10.05 is bound shrine or something or not, and 10.10 is here in 29 seconds. It looks like 10.05 is bouncing into 10.10 or what? Candles are coming in, moving up and down. Up and down like crazy. 10.10 is here now. In 1 second now though. Alright, either we break this high at 10.06 or we reject and break that 10.05 low. Confirmation is building. Even if they break it, I'm gonna leave into VWAP. I'm literally gonna say that right now. QQQ 10.10. I'm gonna leave into VWAP even if they do a low, even if they do go. But if they do, that might be a confirmation or two. But I don't know. Oh, QQQ is squeezing. Alright, time is 10:10. Going higher on QQQ already. Testing the roof. SPY looking different. QQQ looking crazy bullish. Even if they reject, I'm leaving because this is weird. There might be 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. QQQ wants to go higher, so they might even bear trap before that. They don't want to do it, man. This is crazy work. Right, early morning. I'm stuck at 950. They're literally doing this because of me. I went before the HOD break. So, well, actually, yeah, I went somewhere. HOD. We're at the previous high today, turning the resistance and the support right now. This big ass candle. Right, it looks like there's an algo range to me. Breaking up higher, failed. Even if they break lower, they could bounce. So almost computer work now. Yeah, we might. I think we do what you think, Josh. Though at the end of the day, honestly, it is really bullish into today, into the open LP. So we're getting bears, we're getting bulls involved right now. Maybe we chop here, kill off everyone, and then at some point at the end of the day, we start going a little bit lower or something. But like, you know what I mean? Right now is not looking lower at all. Right now is everything QQQ looking crazy. I'm not gonna lie, this shit is crazy. Right, SPY. Right, I'm at 1,600 now. I need one more red candle. I'm not gonna lie, that was basically break even. Right, I'm gonna leave into a red candle or two once VWAP crosses or hits. This might not even. Time is 10:10. All right, algo range being played right now, big time. 950, 950. I'm not gonna be greedy. I have a limit order like a little bit above. Crazy work. They're bouncing already. I'm trying to get out at 1,720. One third, two third, three third playing out right now, folks. Even if this thing goes lower, right? QQQ and SPY going lower at different times too. So slow. Manufactured, man. Bouncing right above VWAP. 1010. Says CNBC, Alphabet becomes the fourth company to reach the $3 trillion market cap. Alphabet. Let's go look what happened to Google. I don't want to leave SPY real quick though, but let's go look at Tesla and Google after I get filled. Time is 10, 15, and 13 seconds. So slow. No money, cause so slow. I'm literally break even. I don't even understand how. Crazy work. Implied volatility dead. What the fuck? Alright, they're going down so slow, so that nobody prints somehow. Time is 10:15. 10:10 rejected into 10:15. We're below VWAP, and this thing could bounce. That's a horrible trade. I'm leaving right now. $1,640 if I can book it. Got eaten by Theta, even with 0 DTs, and I can't leave. VWAP bouncing. That's crazy. 10:15 bouncing. I'm doing things slow today. Alright, we touched VWAP on that slow move, and we're bouncing. Big candle. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 playing out. Another cycle building. Alright, time is 10:20 in a minute and 50 seconds. Damn, they're trying to show a bounce now. Alright, we are almost at the midpoint of the drop already. Right, this little tiny drop from morning. Tiny ass drop. And we are still bullish. We are still above where we opened, 659.50. We are at 666.25. We're at the midpoint basically. QQQ is higher than the midpoint, so we're a little bit higher than the midpoint. The midpoint's 10.15 basically. Right, and we're going higher into 10.15 at the minimum. So if they reject here, there's an algo range. If they don't, they're going higher into 10.20. Things are not bearish showing. We're trying to show. It looks like there's an algo range being created, right? It looks like they're trying to show everybody that we're gonna go stay up or high. That's what it looks like. Or we are truly gonna go higher. MACD and volume is dying here, and we're creating a range. $10.20. Unless we get a big green candle in the next. Nope. Time is already 10:20. Right, showing red candle, MACD's dying bearish, so I mean someone could be going long here, but they could also be getting trapped to go long, and then it could go short as well because of the algo range. Might be better to let the thing break higher, break lower, retest, and then go, or it might not even retest when it goes higher or lower, but we'll see. Time is 10:20 for another 4 minutes, 5 minutes ish into 10:22. Oh, the candle's coming in thick red. Now I feel like it'll go a little bit more lower, but that could also be a bear hope too. This thing could revert right here. The thing could revert right after it breaks or something. But yeah, right now it's showing bearish. Now it's like everybody's getting bearish on this. So we're in the 3/3 as well. What if they go a tiny bit lower and then go boom up too? That's also true. So you know, there's many possibilities here. Many possibilities here. Time is 10:20. 5-minute MACD says we are pulling back bullishness slightly. Not much. Okay, we're at neutral now. Alright, neutral ground, we're doing algo stuff. QQQ, pulling back, bullish MACD still. Still bullish on QQQ. Time is 10:18, 10:20. Harry, you still holding the put you bought on Friday? Yeah, I'm holding my tomorrow expiry and Wednesdays. But I sold all the ones that are expiring today at the bottom of Friday. Right, all the ones that I bought, right, were all in profit into the end of Friday too. I just didn't leave because I needed more money, I'm not gonna lie. But now I'm getting toasted and burnt into today, right? So it honestly could be a leave too. I might leave as well, but I'm literally just trying to see what happens into 12-1. But the thing could stay up all day as well. Thing is still bullish, so really depends on what happens with QQQ today. It really depends on what happens with Tesla today. That is why the name of our chat is called Tesla. Whatever happens with Tesla today, whatever happens to the close of Tesla, will determine basically what happens into tomorrow as well. So we will literally see in like an hour or two, and then 3 hours, and then we'll basically, you know, I'm gonna have to make a decision. But yeah, you know what I mean. It's literally drawing a big ass cycle right now. So even if it goes here and then if it bounces, you know, you gotta expect everything right now too, right? So I have no idea, but I'm personally thinking that, you know, some of these market makers, some of these smart players are also short into the week too, and they're going higher today, so they could like throw off and give the wrong, you know, contracts to the wrong people maybe. But I mean, I could also be completely wrong too. You know what I mean? I could be completely wrong, and we could be fucking super bullish into tomorrow too. But I mean, I don't know. I really could not tell right now. Right, all I know is there was 300 or 400,000 SPX options expiring today, and we only figured that out after the 4 p.m. close on Friday, right? I sent that yesterday. And all I know is that 200,000 of them is literally puts, and 180,000 of them are calls. So they are truly staying high today. They are truly chopping high today, or staying high at the minimum. So we could literally burn all the puts expiring today. And then they want to figure out, right, what's going to happen into tomorrow. Looks like SPY is bouncing. We are creating a wedge flag, bear flag. We are trying to go lower on QQQ. Time is 10:20. We have not created an algo range. No, 10:20 rejection here as well. 10:20 going lower into 10:25. Trying on QQQ. SPY is holding strong at POC. So either QQQ is wrong or either SPY is wrong here, right? Someone's about to get hurt, so I really couldn't tell you here, but I mean, they're showing bullish and they're showing bearish. Except the 5 in the MACD on SPY is no longer bullish, so we'll see. It's actually bearish. Time is 10:22 and 10:25 here is here. I think they're faking out to go lower, but we're about to find out. Time is 10:25, so if this thing truly goes lower into 10:23, I could safely say it's going lower into 10:25. But we're about to find out. It's very dangerous right now in SPY. 10:20 bounce, 10:20 rejected, so dangerous to call. 10:23 is here in 14 seconds. Cycle could be different on SPY and QQQ as well. QQQ is going easily lower slowly, and SPY is not anymore, so there may be a lot of bears here. I have no idea. There may be a lot of bears from here too. That's all literally trapped and they don't want to do anything other than just stay up here. Right, it's basically best safe exit showing at 10:13, 10:15 bounce, and time is 10:25 already. And 10:25 trying to go higher. And 10:25 bouncing at 10:20 into 10:25 on SPY or QQQ. Algo range being played. Alright. Bears trapped into 10:25 now showing. Algo range. SPX is at 6,611. Alright, now trying to break out. So who do you trust here, right? The breakout or the breakdown? Algo range is outgoing. Alright, 10:30 is here in 3 minutes. QQQ is rejecting and SPY is rejecting from the top of the algo range. Something is going on here. You guys have to watch out here, okay? The risk is there to go long, the risk is there to go short. There can truly data chopping today like nothing. Still. Alright, this is going higher, this is doing nothing. Let's go look at Tesla. Tesla is at 417, so they're just pulling back from market open for now. I'm still, alright, market is waiting. Someone said IWM is pumping. Alright, let's go look at the Russell. IWM. QQQ just got POC. Wow, that is a huge W on IWM. Testing the HOD. Wow, it just literally broke as we switched over. HOD broke on QQQ into 1025. 1020 bounce into 1025 showing, or 1025 bounce showing. Alright, roof evaluating. Cycles are different. Cycles are bear trapping here, and now we're roof testing. Right, roof testing. It's really trying to break out every single candle. Did we really go for HOD break? That, wow. It's coming in super fast. Time is 10:30 already. So we broke the algo range at 10:25 and time is 10:30 already. They're going crazy. MACD completely dying bearish and going completely bullish now. HOD about to break almost. Right, they want to wash out. Crazy candle stack going for HOD. It's gonna happen. It's literally breaking right now. That is crazy work. It just broke it. Right. It's the HOD now. New high today. There's a divergence at the roof. And no confirmation shorting at all, by the way. And there's no confirmation shorting. Just confirmation to go long into 10:30 at the minimum. Hey, HOD just broke. There's a divergence on SPY and QQQ. Alright, we're still testing the roof on QQQ. Alright, it bounced from 660, 659.98, alright, to 660.70 pretty fast. Alright. Man, crazy work. 10:30. Oh my god, I'm getting 1.2k, 6,610 put for tomorrow right now. Right. I was gonna get it before that green candle, but I don't care, I'm getting it right now. Alright, this could be fake out to go higher too, but I'm literally in for it tomorrow. What in the hell? Time is 10:30. 10:30 big spike candle coming. 10:30 creating an algo range at the roof. Okay. Big candle at 10:30 as well. I was gonna do it before that green candle. 10:31. Alright, algo range being played like blocks. Time is 10:31. And the wind direction still showing north into 10:30 from 9:30. 1 hour. Right, that candle could be a fake out to go higher for a little bit. That could signify something into later day. I have no idea, but I was thinking of taking 1.2k, or 1k into. I don't know what it was, but yeah, I took it into tomorrow already. It's 6,000, 610. 660.73. QQQ is at 590.25. Well, that thing can mean multiple things here. Could be a stop loss hunt. It could be literally a fake out to go a little bit higher. Okay, fake out to be able to go a little bit higher showing. Time is 10:32. So this is not an algo range. This is most likely an algo range from here to somewhere here. Alright, robotic candles are here. QQQ and SPY doing different things. We are at the high of the day on SPY. We are not at the high of the day yet on QQQ. There's a divergence and they're trying to clear it or not. 10:35. I'm gonna get a water bottle. Give me 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. The market is still within the algo range, deciding to slightly reject within the algo range. There might not be a lot, there might be a lot. I don't know. We're in the algo range. Is confirmation shorting or not? Or not? I have no idea. I'm holding this shit into tomorrow. Right? If there's a huge spike today, I don't think it's gonna happen. But I mean, if there is, I'm gonna leave everything into today too. Everything expired tomorrow. But if not, I'm gonna have to hold at this point because it's fucking crazy. Maybe not tomorrow. I don't know. If they break the lows and go test 6,570, 657 today, a little bit lower than that, I'll probably leave. But I mean, they're probably not going to at this rate, to be honest. Time is already 10:35. But yeah, I would hate the fact that they would do it overnight, right? But the setup is not that great, long or short, honestly. Tomorrow looking, but I mean, they really could do it after they make it not look like it. So time is 10:37. In 50 seconds, they are testing the bottom of the algo range. 10:35 is here. Alright, that was a confirmation short, and now this thing could bounce at 10:35 somewhere or 10:40. This thing could. We'll figure it out soon. That was delicious. It is bouncing off of 1035. It is bouncing, trying at 1036. Different times on SPY and QQQ. Let's see who is real here or not. The 5-minute MACD says we are slightly bearish now. Tiny bit. Nothing really. We are at POC. We are not bearish on the SPY 5-minute. So things looking super different now. Right? They do it on algo ranges. Okay, 1030 rejected into 1035. 1035 confirmed here. 1035 bouncing here. Time is 1040. So we go off of things that are most relevant to the time that is now. So whatever happened most frequently, most recently, is what we have to base the cycle on the chart off of. So 1035 into 1040 showing. 1040 deciding what to do with this bounce from 1035. Within the algo range, SPY and QQQ can do whatever she wants here. Wow. Good for you. Someone said I'm having the best day in almost a month. Alright. Printed on 1 and 2 DTs from Friday's calls, I guess. Still holding 3 and 2. Good for you, man. SPX is at brand new all-time heights, 6,613 and Big Sky Crush. So one hell of a print, honestly, from yesterday close too. It was basically 180,000 call options and 200 and something, 220,000 put options expiring today on September 15th, it said. So yeah. Time is 10:40, 10:38. I need the bottom of the VWAP range for my 0 DTs, but like, yeah. I'm gonna leave before LOD breaks, even if they do. That's all I'm gonna say. Even if they go lower here, I'm gonna leave at some point where it's safe rather than hold, because 0 DTs low key. There's a lot today. There's a lot every day. There's gonna be a lot into tomorrow too, and from today. But yeah, I'm just saying. Time is 10:39. They're going lower. This is a confirmation lower trying. This is the trying, right? This 10:36 just broke 10:35. So they either do go to the bottom of the algo range, or they don't. They either do go and then break that, or they don't. We're about to find out. Time is 10:40. 10:40 broke 10:35 low and is bounce trying. So maybe it's a small cycle building. I have no idea. Or maybe it's bear trap here too, to go a little bit lower and test the high too. That's also true. If QQQ really does run here and MACD does pull back here, but I mean, things would have to happen. They're wasting a lot of time, Theta, by doing this, whatever this is, dragging us higher, bring us lower a little bit, dragging us higher. Right, break the HOD. Alright, what does that do? Clear out the puts, right, even more and more. So really bounce trying at 10:40. 10:39 bounce trying. 10:38 bounce trying. 10:40. Wasting some time. Or testing that roof, or spending time at the roof, or whatever. MACD is dying bearish since 10:39. Time is 10:40 and 2, 10:42. SPY is bouncing like nothing. Right, all the candles coming in, like they're bouncing like nothing. Like last week again. Time is 10:45 and 22 seconds. Man, they're really burning my 0DTs too, and I literally got in somewhere here. I don't even know, like somewhere, I think like here. Yeah. Time is 10:40. 10:45. 10:45. At the roof, at the high, the algo range. Man, showing super bulls in control right now, man. Showing super bulls in control. I mean, this is the second consecutive day QQQ being super bullish 2 days in a row and being way high above all-time highs as well. 10:45. High of the day really breaking. Looks like high of the day broke by 1 cent. Okay, divergence might clear at the roof now. Right, they truly are going a little bit lower and then higher, right? On SPY at least. No, this shit is just trapped right here. Oh. Spiking out into 10:45, 10:44. Did not break the roof on QQQ yet. Man, this shit is super burning now. $6,617 SPX. Absolute. Absolute. $10.45. Alright, today about to be green. Super green at this rate. At the roof on QQQ, can't break out of it. Broke out of the algo range, set a new roof. Right, bounce with QQQ for 5 minutes at least. No confirmation shorting. We're at the roof. Let's see how it does at the top of the algo range. The new HOD. Right, QQQ is now trying to break out. Right, QQQ is now trying to break out. It is above the algo range. Just like SPY. $10.45 breakout into $10.50. Man, crazy bullish intraday. Did not break the high yet on QQQ. Algo range being played, and they're rejecting from the top of the algo range on QQQ. SPY is at the high today, no confirmation shorting. Right, no confirmation shorting. And we just hit 6,061. That is 6,000. Sorry, 661. That is 6,617. 10:30. I'm sorry, 10:50. Super bullish. Broke the 10:30. Broke the 10:30. Did not clear the divergence. We went to 590.56. Alright, rejection at the roof happening. This is no confirmation shorting at the roof. We are at a pivot point. It is pretty dangerous to long or short as of right now. Market deciding. The 1050 doesn't know what to do, whether to bounce or go lower. SPY bouncing, QQQ rejecting, like it's weird. Algo range. In the middle of the algo range on QQQ, on top of the algo range on SPY. So we might go lower, hit the bottom of the algo range. We might go drop below the algo range, but it's not a lot of money unless they do something big. Okay, now going lower to the bottom of the algo range on QQQ. SPY is bouncing at 1049, 1050 trying. To back in, the volume is neutral. At the algo range. Cycle's about to happen fast. Alright, we're at a pivot point. Just broke the roof. MACD not bearish. QQQ rejecting from the roof. Coming in bearish on QQQ. So kind of weird. Now we're holding this pretty strong. It's also the previous high today. QQQ is not looking weak, except the 5 minute looking a little bit. 15 minutes says we are slightly pulling back. Not that much, but tiny. $10.50 and $10.50 algo range created at the roof too. Alright, doing something at the roof. Doing some future stuff right now. Market moving like we're doing futures. Things are going high sideways. High sideways. Man, $1 billion in Tesla, and you eat like $10 billion in the market, creating a W on Tesla as well. Things are headed higher, showing everything. Google also having bullish news coming out. Bullish Google, Meta, bullish, Nevada, choppy bullish, choppy sideways, choppy nowhere. QQQ looking bullish, SPY bullish. Testing the roof at 10:55. 10:55. We're testing the roof together with SPY and QQQ this time. Either this thing will actually break up or it will confirm lower together here. Alright, it's just, I can't confidently say it's going to go lower at all. I can't confidently say it's going to go higher at all because the market's showing literally, right, nothing. So, it's basically showing nothing right now. It wants to do nothing. There's not a lot of confirmations to go higher or lower. SPY says higher, QQQ says a little bit lower, and it is just no way. Time is 10:54. Man, even the 1 minute candle is doing nothing. Slow as hell. Alright, previous high today being tested maybe. It's really bad volume. $10.55. Look at that green candle coming in out of nowhere too. this is pretty bad. It's going bullish, but like, yo, I don't know. This is bullish to where? Valhalla nowhere. Alright, just higher and higher and higher. They want to break the HOD again, so they want to shake out bears or something. They're going higher. This is actually squeezing every day now, right? It's even squeezing into today. Look at this squeeze now, right? Look at this pre-market squeeze. Look at the pre-market from 657, and we're at 660s. There's no stopping it right now, right? I mean, at some point, but like still, they're going to HOD, 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 and then maybe HOD and then something. But yeah, that is crazy work going high, 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 high. It's crazy work. Alright, now I literally want to target VWAP, but like this shit's scary as fuck. Sorry for my language, but like 0DTE wise, like they're not, the thing's really truly going higher and higher from pre-market, so it's gonna be so hard to time any sort of pullback, even if they do any sort of thing. I'm adding 4 contracts right now to 6610 0DTs. I'm in for 2.5k now. The thing got shredded from morning. I'm targeting VWAP. MACD volume turning bearish, but like still QQQ holding strong. SPY is the only thing that looks okay. QQQ looking crazy strong now. It's retarded. They just go at different times. That's the thing. If they went at the same time, it would be clockwork. But they literally do retarded things at different times. So chopping like nothing. Right, IWM. Man, this is actually kind of retarded now. 11 a.m. bouncing too. 11 a.m. going crazy on QQQ. Right, all 0DTs literally might be toast today. There's no pullback whatsoever too. Yep, spike candle coming crazy higher. On QQQ and SPY into 11. HOD broke into 11. Divergence cleared. Divergence has cleared. Right. They could run it higher here. Right. Divergence has cleared. Wind direction showing north. So the roof broke. So roof broke about 4 times on SPY. Twice on QQQ. Right. Wind direction showing north from open. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times they broke just now, going north. Okay, 5 times. Let's remember that, and twice on QQQ. Right. Everybody do a pull right now. Are we gonna go a little higher, or are we gonna go a little lower? Everyone do a pull right now. I'm gonna do a pull in the WhatsApp group too. Alright, time is 11 a.m. Alright, even if lower, I don't think like a lot lower, but like VWAP. 6,617 on SPX. Time is 11:05. Everybody's saying lower. Alright, Ken says higher. Shaniloka said higher since they've been doing that last, right? Alright, so most people are saying lower, which is crazy work. They're going higher and higher. So maybe, or no maybe, we're about to find out, but yeah, they're truly eating everything until now. Time is 11:05. Alright, MACD 5 minutes still bullish. Truly every candle at the end is getting spiked up to the roof though. It's crazy work. Roof is breaking into 11:05 on QQQ. 590, 61, 661. Well, the pull is for like an hour or 30 minutes after this, not literally just in 5 minutes. So yeah, 15, 20, 30 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours later, right, our pull is being done right here at 11. Time is 11:05. Previous high of the day turned into resistance and or support on SPY. QQQ. As well, we are at I don't know. Every time they're showing lower, they're going higher. So this could be real this time. This could fake out. We're about to find out in 21 seconds, I guess, into 11:10, 11:05. Right. So all these triple bottom, literally same level. QQQ is going lower from 11:05. The time is 11:10 and 4 seconds. I have no idea. Okay, going tiny bit lower, trying. Candles are coming in now. Just from the roof. MACD dying bear. MACD dying bullish now. Okay, time is 11:10. Let's see if the thing stops here at the top of the algo range or bottom of the algo range from 1050. Sorry, 1050. Time is 11:10. If this breaks, then we can possibly go somewhere here, but Until it happens, it doesn't happen. So they could bounce it right now at 11:07. Or 5-minute rejection from the HOD. There's a divergence at the roof. It could be best safe exit right now, or it could roll down to somewhere VWAP a little bit. We just set the roof again. Fourth roof. 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth roof almost. Time is 11:10. 11:12 is here in 4 seconds. 11:15 is here in 2 minutes. We're going a little bit lower. Slowly again, like last time, but a little bit lower. I'm gonna try to leave all this shit at VWAP. I added 4 up here. All my 0 DTs. 1 DTs, they're hurt. Well, they're back a little bit now, but yeah, they were hurting at the top. I'm not gonna lie. 10 minutes ago. Time is 11:10. I'm at 3K on my 0 DTs. We just set the roof on QQQ and SPY. The fourth one. Right, we just set the second one on QQQ. The third one, and then rejecting. This is the fifth roof on SPY. This could be best safe exit at 11:10. Alright, they're showing us a peekaboo candle. They're showing us a bounce at 11:10. At the algo range. One single minute. Alright, we're literally at the midpoint already actually. Bear trapping. Right, super fast. Right, QQQ. Bear trapping again, trying to the roof again. Alright, cycle building. There's no confirmation shorting, that's why they're doing this bounce. Okay, this is a cycle happening to go higher or lower using the algo range as well. Eleven, 15, and 40 seconds. That is super fast. That one candle, right? It really did a peekaboo and then bounced up a whole dollar or 50 cents, 60 cents, whatever that was. Man, that shit went crazy for a second. I'm not gonna lie, it hit 3K for a second. 11:15. 11:15. 11:10 is rejecting, not 11:15 too. QQQ. We're about to go up and down here or something. Right, time is 11:15, and now I'm hoping for them to come back. This is not good. I'm hoping for them to dip below again, which is freaking sad. The cycles are chopping here. This is the previous high that they turned into resistance there and their support. Our community pool was done at 11:02, so somewhere here. I'll go ranging. 5-minute candle, popcorning. You know, but the craziest thing ever, if we see like, not now, but like later on, like 1 or 2 massive red candles that just close everything off below VWAP or something out of nowhere, that would honestly be the craziest thing out of nowhere. And if they do it in like 2 minutes, well, like, yeah, I'm literally, I don't think it's gonna happen right now, but like, honestly, just imagine if you see like 2 big wicks, 1-minute candles that go down to here and here, and we're just all like, what the hell is that? MACD is dying bearish side. I mean, they could wake it up too, but I'm just saying, that would be hilarious. That would be. QQQ is holding. Holding, holding, holding. Right, 1050, 1050 created an algo range as well and is holding whatever this is as well. I mean, we are in an environment where that could happen, right? We've been going up and up and up on pre-market, so since pre-market, right, 1050, 1050 algo range being played as well. Time is 11:20. Not doing anything much, just testing the top of the algo range. Now we are at the bottom. We could create a wedge here, or what? MACD and volume is slightly bearish, tiny, the most smallest it could be, the most smallest it could be. Alright, so you either look at this as a bull flag entire day or a bear flag from 11:05,
spiking up above the 1030. Alright, we're playing here like nothing. Previous high today turn into resistance and or support. Right, like look at all these candles. Can't go higher, can't go lower. Chopping here for a long time until something happens. Something may be happening. Alright, they're showing, but I mean, I don't know. Time is 11:20. Algo range is being broken down. If the bottom of the 1110 breaks, then we're going to VWAP, but it might happen fast, it might not. I don't know. We were testing the previous high today, resistance and our support for a bit, and then we just dropped after we retested it again. Wedges here, wedges here, wedges being created, wedges here. There is a support, horizontal support. Time is 11:20. QQQ and SPY is going lower. I'm pretty sure we're going to VWAP, but I mean, I don't want to make anyone speculate. We will see. Time is 11:20. There is a bounce below the horizontal support happening. QQQ looking super bullish into the day. We have broken the horizontal support here. Whatever has formed. Right. Just now. Let's see if they do anything until 11:20. 11:25 is here in 2 minutes. Here they go to VWAP. This is the spike candle. 1 or 2 coming. I'm still in. I'm at $3,100. I'm leaving at VWAP. Time is 1:22. 11:20 for another 50 seconds. $11.21 bouncing. 11:20. Here we go. Time is 11:22. I'm going to leave into the end of this candle, hopefully. They might bounce at 11:20 into 11:25 as well. We're going to do it at the last 10 seconds here. I don't know. I'm leaving right now. Okay. $3,480 booked. I'm out of my 0 DTs. I still have my 6-6-10s for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna hold out. I don't know. I'm scared as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I still have a lot in. This is exactly 6-6-10s. Or 6-5-90. Sorry. I have one for 6-5-10. Sorry. I'm holding a lot of them. And 20 points higher, basically. Alright, 660. Midday almost 11:20. We are at VWAP. Time is 11:25. Time is 11:25. Market is bouncing at 11:25, deciding what to do. Market is bouncing at the bottom of the 1150 algo range or 1050 algo range, deciding what to do. We have made a 1 minute gap here as well. QQQ still looking crazy bullish today. Alright, back to this trend line. QQQ. 1 minute gap. Time is 11:25. 11:25 is bouncing to figure out what to do at 11:30 or something. It bounced at 11:23. It bounced at 11:23. Best safe exit was 11:23 for now. Thing is bouncing from VWAP. Right, trying to show today as a super bullish day. Bouncing from VWAP. QQQ is so far high up, right? Basically detached away from reality still. We made a 1 minute gap and we're going higher into 11:30 trying. 11:30 is here in 8 seconds. Alright, time is 11:30. They're leaving the gap here and going higher. Bear trapping everybody off of VWAP. And QQQ literally didn't, I don't even know if it hit VWAP or not. I don't think it did. Maybe it did. What is that 1 minute bounce like crazy? Like bounce like nothing and leaving the gap here. We have a bunch of people that requested to join. I have no idea which numbers are real. So Man, my 6590's got cooked into tomorrow. I'm not doing any zero DTs right now. But it looks like they're going lower, but I don't know. QQQ 1 minute gap might come here. I don't know how they're playing out today. There's 400,000 options today, and I don't know if they exchanged hands. I don't know if they're really going higher. And now they're testing the 1125 floor, and we are at VWAP again. We are at the horizontal support line on QQQ. Things were super bullish. Things are super bullish. So unless something happens here, Google pulled back from what? Okay. Tesla going back up, Nvidia flying. It's really weird, honestly. It's really weird what's going on, right? Everything looks very confusing. QQQ is flying. Right, but this is Nvidia, 1125 to 11 something. SPY, let's go look at IWM. Russell 2000. Right, Russell 2000. Barcoding. It went to 240s. It can't go to 240.20, but it went to 240s and it's dropping down now to 239. So this is weird. SPY is headed lower with IWM trying. QQQ is headed higher with Nvidia. Theta decay at its best. SPY going lower. If this low breaks, they're going lower here. I don't know how much low. I'm not doing zero DTs. I have a bunch of 1 DTs and I have one DT from the top. Alright. No zero DTs. We are at VWAP. Market is deciding what to do. QQQ looks rather stronger than SPY. Time is 11:32. $11.35. Some algo range being created here unless they break the low of 11.23 here, right? I don't want to say they're going lower until they do something here. They're creating an algo range. Or 1130 to 1135. So no algo range, but just, yeah, testing the VWAP. $11.35 bounce. Right at VWAP. Deciding at VWAP. QQQ coming in to fill the gap or something. Coming in weird. Cycle's different. These candles are being snapped or stopped or something. It's kind of weird. QQQ wants to go higher. Now, the SPY wants to go higher and QQQ does not. It's weird. This is just not going anywhere, going sideways from 660.4. I don't know if I want to hold this shit into tomorrow, man. There's a lot of money at stake. $660.50. Staying high. VWAP. 1140. MACD coming in bullish on a 1 minute side. Yo, let's get the like buttons up, guys. We have 130 people watching and about half likes. Right, 1140. 1135 is bouncing here too into 1140. Chopping like nothing at the roof. Staying at the roof. Dropped a little bit. Staying. Chopping. Man, QQQ flying. What? VWAP visited twice and then QQQ flying and SPY bouncing as well. They want to go at different times. It's so weird. They don't clear the divergence. QQQ goes, SPY goes back up. Doesn't clear divergence, and then some weird cycle happens, comes back down, and then goes back higher. Yeah. HOD testing into 1140. 1140. Weird. The best safe exit showing as 1123 for now. It's very weird. Cycles are trying for the HOD again on QQQ. SPY is coming in bullish. Wow, truly short squeezing now. Literally no break whatsoever. This is crazy work. This is, look at how much more QQQ is bullish now compared to what it was. Wow. SPY running up into 1141. QQQ breaking the HOD. That is crazy fast and crazy strength. $11.40. All right, QQQ is running at different times. All right, and there's a 1 minute gap down there, and they're running at different times. Holy. $590.74. 660.66. I low-key want to take a short on QQQ now, but holy fuck, nah. This is crazy bullish. Astronomically bullish. I'm doing a QQQ short right now, 0 DT. Alright, 591. 1.7k. No confirmation to short on QQQ at all. There's no confirmation to short at all. Absolute. Time is 11:45, 11:43. Wow. I can't believe QQQ broke the roof again too. That is absolute power. whatever's going on over there in the yonder, Google, whatever is popping like crazy over there in the yonder, popping like crazy. Alright. Probably gonna see a cycle or two happen here. I'm targeting QQQ 1 minute gap, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna come sooner rather than later. Alright, that might be a lot, but yeah. Time is 11:45. HOD into 11:40. No HOD on SPY. Top of the algo range being touched on QQQ. 10:50. QQQ bouncing, SPY going lower. That's weird. That's crazy. I thought QQQ would be the one to go and SPY would hold, but like what the f is going on now? Right, time is 11:45 and market is going lower from 11:40. MACD completely died like a tree. MACD is still bullish on QQQ. We are at VWAP again. VWAP again. Come on. Wild work. Time is 11:50. 11:45 bouncing at VWAP at the top of the algo range on QQQ. So QQQ is super bullish right now. SPY is just a bit slowed down both ways. QQQ breaking the HOD. Trying, testing. SPY at the VWAP. Straight up squeezing on QQQ. Wow. You know what? No confirmation to short on QQQ especially. Six 60 55. There's no confirmation to long here at all. There is a confirmation to long on QQQ technically, but you have to realize you're in the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 territory now. So at one point or another, there might be a rejection candle. Might. And MACD is going bullish into 1149, 1150. 590, 85, really trying. 591, really trying. Alright, QQQ going crazy now. QQQ going crazy now. Spike candle came on QQQ at least. SPY did not run. We hit 590, 89. 590, 89. There's a divergence at the roof. They're leaving it. Divergence at the roof. Right. And 50. Hmm. 1150 rejection trying. Not on QQQ. MACD is coming in to save it, trying. We'll see. In 20 seconds. Coming in bullish. Coming in confused on SPY. $11.55. Testing the roof. It's really trying to eat everything. Midday. Now. Right, QQQ 5-minute candle has been bullish from pre-market and has squeezed completely. And has squeezed completely. MACD and volume looking weird. 5-minute candle, 5-minute MACD, coming in bearish and SPY, pulling back. QQQ looking bullish. Another spike candle up, preparing. Right. This is literally the roof, same roof. So 11:55. 40, 50 cents away on SPY to break the roof. $11.55. Market is truly not dropping. That's crazy. It is literally going higher and higher and higher. Oh, super high. Right. Rejection coming. Time is 11:55. Let's see if there is anything going on with this. We're in a range here though, clearly. We're in a big range here. Creating a wedge, creating a range, getting people involved. QQQ has gone higher. No range on QQQ, just going higher. Holy candle. 591. 01. 591. I could literally feel them using my puts on QQQ to go higher. This is crazy work. 591.04. Time is 12 o'clock. They're going higher into 12. This is 12. This is 12. We are booming higher. Then 591.2, 591.12. Alright, crazy boom up. That is, I'm not gonna lie, that is a crazy boom up. Time is 12 o'clock. Gapping down. 1 minute candle. Time is 11:59. 12. 12 has created a range. 12 rejection, 12 bounce. This gap. Might hold to go lower. Right, holding to go lower. Time is 12. The MACD has pulled back on QQQ and SPY. Candles are turning red. It is consecutive. Trying. SPY is already not looking great. QQQ looking strong. Still gap above. 591.01 might test at some point or not. We are within a range on SPY still. QQQ is holding the gap and going lower. They're going lower on QQQ at least. SPY, I have no fucking clue. 590.66. SPY is also trying to catch up. QQQ and SPY may be aligned a little bit or not. Horizontal sloping trend line is being tested. I am 12 bounce just now. Algo range being created unless they go lower into 1205 here. It looks like they're going lower because of the MACD volume, but SPY needs to too then. Time is 1205. We are in the algo range. We are going lower. It looks like if the low of the 1202 breaks, we are going lower into 1205. Not breaking yet by a couple of cents. 12 is holding. There's a range being created here, it looks like. SPY just went lower, so never mind. I don't know. Time is 12:05. Time is 12:05. Time is 12:05. Bounce trying. Faker rail. This thing bounced at 12, not 12:05, so Something different going on here as well. I'll go ranging. I'll go ranging. Trying to go lower, slowly, but not going much. Not going much. We are at the high of the day on QQQ as well. We are at the middle of the algo range, and QQQ wants to bounce off of 12, looks like, to 1205 at least. Right. I'm about to find out in 2 minutes. 1240 is here in 2 minutes. SPY is so slow, doing nothing today. Just that VWAP just went higher and then just slight pullback and doing nothing off HOD. Right, we are QQQ at HOD. 2080 MA. Time is 12:05. SPY went lower from 12 to 12:05 at the minimum, or it is still going lower into 12:05. QQQ has slowed down at 12. SPY looking weak, QQQ looking bouncing. Time is 12:10 in 6 seconds. Absolute confusion. 12:10 going higher than 12:05. 12:05 bouncing to 12:10. Absolute confusion. Gap trying now up top. Nasty. Gap filling up top, trying. On QQQ. SPY at the top of the algo range. Time is 12:10. They're Theta killing things. God damn, this QQQ0DT sucks. Gap fill incoming, trying, man. 5-minute cycles, going up, going down. Gap is filled. Algo range. This is crazy work. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even believe they're going down. They're not going lower. They're not even going higher. Like what is this? Crazy chop on SPY too. The gap filled. I didn't run on that. Unbelievable. $12.10. HOD trying to break on QQQ. What a absolute roast day, just going higher into nothing. 12 o'clock. Right? From 9:30 open. Crazy. HOD broken 12:10. This is absolute bull control on QQQ now. This is actually crazy. $591.13. No stopping. There's no stopping this shit. What the f? 591.13. 660.87. We were at 557 on Friday. Alright, we were at 580 something, 588 on QQQ on Friday. Alright. Let that sink in. We are midday. 12, 10, 12, 15. This is actually, so. 12:15. Wednesday the 18th, 17th. Damn. Wow. Truly wow. SPY going higher. I can't even think about shorting the Nasdaq, but like, holy, SPX going crazy high too. Wow, wow, wow. It's a crazy gap. $6,617. Alright, we are truly. This is this is it. 1929. 1987. Holy fuck. We are going. Oh my lord. We are going. 660.82. Shit melting up today too. I'm taking 2 puts into Wednesday here as well. 6,620 piece. Crazy work. I'm gonna leave QQQ soon, and I'm not even gonna do 0 DTs anymore. I'm just gonna watch what happens into the day. I'll call everything else out though. Yeah, we were melting up. Now we are at 20 EMA on QQQ. We are at the top of the algo range right now as well. Man, today crazy work. I'm not gonna lie. Even after last week, crazy work. The market's so bullish. Oh my god. Wow. QQQ is up 0.75%. 75%, and SPY is up 0.51%. Just think about how high that is, right? You cannot tell me this is not the roaring 20s right now. What in the Oh my lordy. Time is 12:20. Let's see how the market closes today. I'm telling you, it's gonna do something crazy. All right, whether we pop or close, or whether we pop or drop, it's gonna do something crazy at the close. I can already tell. Right, Tesla is at 420 all day long. Right, people that went long into this made money. People that went long at market open is not doing great. QQQ did great for market open. SPY did great for market open, but today it was a QQQ day. QQQ did not look back at all, and it went crazy, 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 crazy high. Right, there's a QQQ 1 minute gap here. Let's see. Market is slightly pulling back. There's not a lot of signs that says go short here. Time is 12:20. Other than the fact that we were hovering at the top, we are at the top on SPY and QQQ. Alright, and we have a presidential live stream today at 4 p.m. I'm not going to watch it, but yeah, there is a live stream at 4. I have to go at market close. Okay, 12:20 is bounce trying at 12:22. 12:20 is bounce trying at 12:22. Let's see. I wonder what he's going to say, right? What do you guys think the president's going to say at 4 p.m.? What is the live stream going to be about? Time is 12:25 now, and 12:20 bounced. I can't believe they're doing this at 591 still. I can't even leave my zero DTs in profit. I'm about to just book it at like $350 loss or some shit. And I'm gonna just get something into FOMC and Nasdaq too. Right, SPY breaking higher to 1225. QQQ breaking higher 1225. The thing does not want to pull back at all. Right, if we look at the 5-minute candle, it has been continuously going higher since the pre-market. This little spike, we are way above the POC at around 590.24. Where is 590.24? 590.24 is somewhere here where the 1 minute gap is. Right, 590.24. You guys think it's going to be economy related? Someone says it's going to be economy related. Yeah, deal about the China, someone said. Yeah, maybe. Time is 12:25. QQQ is going lower. SPY is not. Things are looking different. The MACD is coming in bearish. Trying. SPY is holding strong. Cycles are different. Very different. QQQ is going. SPY is holding. IWM may be holding. Very weird. Time is 12:25. 12:25 rejected. 12:25 is here. Will we bounce? Will we drop into 12:30? We will only know. It's dropping into 12:30s, I think. We will only know by waiting at the by looking at the volume and looking at the cycle confirmation. The candles are now coming in, so we need to just wait. Alright, it's tested. It's dropping now. It's dropping. SPY is also going. Time is 12:26. It's going into 12:30, probably 12:27. We'll see. I'm trying to leave at QQQ 1 minute gap. I really am. I'm targeting it, so time is 12:26. 12:26. 12:25 rejected, and 12:30 is here in 9 seconds now. Right. Let's see if this shit bounces, or let's see if it drops into 12:30. 12:25 is trying to bounce, so maybe a weird cycle happening here as well. Possible. Right, gapped up here as well, so gap. They're changing it at the last second, right? They are. Or they're faking out, or whatever. Right, 12:26 bounce. 12:30. 12:30 deciding what to do above the algo range with 2 gaps below, 1 gap filled. Above 12:26 now, deciding what to do to 12:35. Things change so fast, it fakes people out and nobody knows, but like literally you know when certain things happen. Right now it's showing lower, but I mean I could not have told you that 30 seconds ago when the candle was higher than this. Right now it's frozen, so I could be wrong too. We're about to find out. Time is 12:30. Break even now. 1.6k. QQQ. SPY. Everything is holding up crazy into the day. 1 p.m. 12:30 p.m. 12:30 p.m. Candles are coming in so weird, manufactured almost. What is that on SPY and what is that on QQQ? Holding on to dear life on QQQ. SPY dropping. Right at the last second, QQQ dropping too. So it's either now or never. Honestly, it's they either do it now or it's never. QQQ 1 minute gap. Looks like never. Gosh. Crazy. Theta burn. But they make it very stressful waiting for it, right? It's not good trades. Just SPY and SPX. QQQ going at different times, going tiny, making it so hard so that people chase and they get hurt in the 330. Then when they go up, they make it so fast you get hurt in the 330 too. 12.29 trying to bounce at 12.30. Ay, ay, ay. I'm stressed out because I'm already in. $12.30 bouncing. Perfect. Wow. It is so bullish. What? 4 p.m. Right? It's gonna be somewhere here. Right? This is Elon Musk $1 billion squeeze, whatever you want to call this shit. World market, U.S. market squeezing. But wow. They're truly taking this thing to the moon. Right, truly taking this thing to the moon. Holy, time is already 1. Sorry, 12:35. It feels like 1. God damn, the Theta doing work. I'm worried my put for tomorrow's gonna get destroyed too. It's so far down below. SPX. Oh my god. I can't believe I was in profit on Friday and now it's so far down below. They squeezed basically the entire week's options chain. Like fucking nothing. Alright, but to hold that is gonna take a massive amount of money. Yeah. It really depends on when they can, or when it's gonna, the power's gonna move. But while they're containing this thing and pushing it higher. Absolutely channel going up. Absolute channel going up. That was the tippy top. Breaking out or what? QQQ. 591.8. trash. The divergence on the roof makes it so hard to trade too. It's trash. Time is 1 in 40 minutes. Crazy work. I'm gonna leave my QQQs and break even. And I'm gonna go at SPX again. I don't even want to short the Nasdaq, honestly. That shit might be even more better when it does, but like I'm not saying it's gonna do it before FOMC, or I'm not gonna do it. I'm not saying it's gonna do it into FOMC. I'm not saying it's gonna do it after FOMC, right? I'm just trading based on my own shit that I want to do, but like literally, this is crazy, crazy. All-time high work. Like I actually feel like we're living in the 1929s somehow. Yeah, I actually feel like we're in the 1980s somehow, 1989, 87, right? Crazy work. Time is 12:40 right now. We're shredding crazy high. 6,600. Man, 12:40 time is. I mean, the exact century later is 2029, but like, yeah, you get my point. It could be now, it could be next year, it could be in 2029. We all agree on that, but like, yeah. Just the euphoria and the emotional things that we're going through right now is straight up some historical stuff. Some historical stuff. QQQ not pulling back SPY. QQQ is a different mind. Time is 1. Alright, they're killing my 591s. That's what they're doing. Alright. Someone said tomorrow is 666. Man. 666. Absolute. Huh? Alright, I'm leaving my QQQs right now. $400 loss. I'm going to join SPX. We're at 6,616. Holy fuck, I'm taking it 1 DT into tomorrow. Okay, 6,620. I need a green candle, but I don't think we're gonna get another green candle. I'm not gonna lie. I took 3. To be honest with you, I don't think we're gonna go any more higher. This shit is crazy high already. You can think whatever you want to think. But I honestly feel like we're ready. We're about time. I don't have any more QQQs anymore. Screw that. And I'm not shorting the Nasdaq. I'm just an SPX fully now. Only. Man, this shit's gonna fill at some point later today. I can guarantee you that. But like, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be 4 p.m. like 3:45, 3:50. But like, yeah, that thing is literally just not doing it now. I'm tired of waiting for it, but I'm doing SPX only. But I literally think that this shit is a setup. Something's about to happen that's gonna drop the pre-market pump right here. Something's gonna happen here, and we're gonna lose it into the end of the day. That's what I'm thinking. That's my deduction. We'll see into the end of the day. But I'm telling you, this shit crazy. You cannot sit here and tell me this is not abnormally going crazy high. This is basically a squeeze, a mid, even more than a midday. Basically a squeeze and a half. And now it's fucking 1 p.m. 12:40. Right, I think there's a ton of calls expiring tomorrow now, and I think they're gonna drop it into tomorrow now, right? But like we're about to see, I think they're gonna drop it into before FOMC. But like, yeah, this is fucking nuts. Right, we're at 660. We were at 657 Friday, so we went up another whole 60 point. 6582 close. We went up 30 points, 35. All right. QQQ still going higher. SPX bouncing 1242. 1245 is already here. 1 minute behind. 1245. Or shit, I could be wrong too, and we could be liquidating the entire world. Everybody that's shorting, it could be the majority of the people in the world, and they could be shredding everybody into FOMC, and they could be pumping it into FOMC, and they could be pumping it after FOMC too. That is also a fact. All right, that is also a fact. So, um, you know what I mean? Like, I literally couldn't sit here and tell you, oh yeah, this thing's gonna reject. How the do I know? We are literally at unknown territories. This is basically all-time highs, right? It is 2000, the roaring 20s, basically, man. We've been roaring for the last 5 years, right? SPX is up 96% since September 2020. We are up. I don't even want to say way back when, but like, yeah, you get what I'm saying, man. Right, they want to pump this thing too whenever they can, honestly. But I mean, that's literally it could be higher. It could be higher. That's the thing. Nobody knows. How do you know QQQ isn't gonna go reach 596? I mean, my bad, 600. Now we sound crazy, right? Now we sound crazy talking about QQQ 600, but like, I mean, no, nobody could sit here and tell you the numerical number and be like, oh, five, no, oh, stop, oh, like, did you know, Elon was gonna come out at 6 a.m. and be like, oh, I put a 1 billion into, Tesla stock. No, you know what I'm saying? Nobody really knew that, right? But I'm telling you, the setup is there. Why is the setup there? Because there's so many fucking puts expiring today, and they just squeeze the hell out of them all. Every single one of them. Alright, and we're at 660.51. We are at 590.93. We stayed so high up today, and now we're pulling back to VWAP. Right, QQQ actually might go to QQQ 1 minute gap fill. Right, SPX going to VWAP. Absolute, man. Absolute. Someone said 50 BP rate cut. That's what, dude, people are expecting that too, though. You gotta understand, people are expecting everything. People are expecting the 50 point cuts. That's why they're short into the week, and that's why they got shredded into today because they were expecting. You know what I mean? Like, I did not know I was the only person shorting that crazy into the week too. Like, I literally saw the barcode options chart on Sunday and on Sunday night, and I was like, wow, there's a lot of options expiring today, and there's a lot of puts on Tuesday, and what, Wednesday, or Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday it was, or something like that, yeah. But they all get changed live, but yeah, time is 12:45, 12:50 is here. We are at VWAP. 12:50 is here. We are at VWAP. I'll be back in 1 second. I have to go get something real quick. Alright, I'm back. Still chopping. QQQ. $12.50 bounced. Man, they use trend lines like crazy. I'm not gonna lie. They actually use trend lines like crazy. To the end of the day too. Whatever they have built, it's just continuously used until it's not. Let's go look at IWM, Russell 2000, Nvidia, and Tesla. The Russell 2000 is at 239. Could not. It is making a head and shoulders after it made a V of some sort earlier. Nvidia peaked at 1245 and is pulling back. Tesla is at 417, slowly losing it. Right, this thing is not going to pull back or go higher until FOMC either. FOMC is literally Tuesday, Wednesday. So I have this drawn out because basically if you inverse this move, going higher was this. Going higher was this as well. So it is not a signal that we're going lower on Tesla. It is just a inverse line that I've drawn. Right, Apple, Google, Meta, still strong into 1210, pulling back. So everything has a different face. Everything has a different face. Looking strong into 12-1. Sorry, not 12-1. One's not even here. Like 12, 12:30-ish, 12:10. 12:50. Creating another range here to play with. Mini game. There's a mini game being played here. Pretty dangerous to call one way or another. SPX, QQQ, both stuck. We went up 30 points on SPX today from yesterday's close. It says 30. That's off. That's a fuck ton, I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. I have all my puts too into Wednesday and Thursday, and I added about like 7.5k of new money shorts into tomorrow and Wednesday too at the tippy top today. So I really am I'm basically hoping for a big ass drop overnight to basically negate this entire move or some shit. But yeah. My shit's at 6,592, so you know what I mean? Like, it is basically a hit or a miss, and like that's a lot of my money at 6,590s from last week. So I'm hoping for some sort of recovery, and I can leave those and break even, and then I can, you know, be profitable in these or some shit, because this is fucking crazy now at this point. Time is 12:55. I mean, the world could literally rally to tonight on the Nikkei and all that. Asian markets are gonna be open, right? The Japanese and the Singaporean markets were on a holiday break today or tonight. We are at the bottom of the algo range right now testing. The thing could bounce here. There is a QQQ 1 minute gap here that the market is maybe testing at some point later. It could be a big hope to kill all options. It is what time for now. And this thing could fill at like 334 too. So be aware of that. And then it could bounce at some point as well. We are at VWAP. Time is 12:55. The 5 minute MACD, right, is coming in bearish into close. We were bullish, still is bullish on the 30-minute candle. So everything on the 30-minute candle, the 1 hour, the 4 hour is still bullish. Everything below the 15-minute candle and the 15-minute candle itself is starting to be bearish. Right, crazy volume into basically midday, 10:45, and then it cut off, and then at 12 it started to do. Right. We are at VWAP. We are not going down below VWAP, right? If it does go below VWAP, then we're gonna break this little trend line here, right? There is a trend line from the pre-market. You need to look at the bigger picture right now. There is a massive trend line from the pre-market that is gonna hold, or that has been holding. We are basically at it almost right now, or we are at it right now. Something like this, right? If you get the low of this and you match it to the low of that, and then you see it's basically where we are. So the market is at a, what do you call this? A cross junction point, right? A cross section point is what you call it. We are at VWAP. Every time it was at VWAP that it was bouncing though, but like now it's literally perfectly lined up to whatever the hell is going on in pre-market and in futures overnight. 7:55 a.m. 5:45 a.m. 5:20 a.m. So this trend line market is testing now. We'll see what happens. Alright, it was holding up all day long and now we are finally right now at it. Like right this moment. QQQ. I could draw this line and go draw the bigger one too from the pre-market, but pre-market on QQQ looking way more bullish than SPY. Right, it is still way bullish on QQQ. It's like somewhere like this. Alright, look at how far QQQ is above right now. This is why I said I don't even want to think of shorting Nasdaq, because this thing is fucking in the upper hemisphere. You know what I mean? Now, if they actually dump tonight, or if they dump into the week next week or something, like the Nasdaq's gonna print more. Why? Because if we go look at the Nasdaq QQQ, right? This thing is breaking. Look, I'll show you the daily chart. SPY going a little bit lower. Time is 1. Alright, look at the Nasdaq right now. You know what I'm saying? If the Nasdaq pulls down, there's a gap. There's 3 gaps right now. You have to understand. There's not even 1, 2, or there's 3. And this is an intraday gap. So that's a fucking humongous gap. This is why, you know, the Nasdaq might print bigger if they do something into FOMC, but yeah, that's fucking crazy. We went from 578, 588 to 591. Like, can you tell me? Can you sit here and tell me you knew you were gonna do this? Like 2 days in a row, we just broke apart, broke higher. My lord, right? QQQ popped again. Someone said. Let's see. That is crazy work. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, that's crazy work, dude. God damn. QQQ at 590, so still strong, but like literally, they Josh said just to get some Thanos work, but literally they did some Thanos work up today, right? They did some Thanos work up until now, right? This is literally going up, rock up, and then market deciding now what to do. We are at 660.19. That's absolute. You guys don't understand how bullish that is. Like, they're just squeezing everything. This is the pre-market trend line. Time is 1. Time is 1. 6:59.98. Oh, absolutely bullish. Just to when and where. All puts are flying, by the way. All puts are flying right now. Come on. I know she wants to do it, dude. I know we're about to see some nasty ass shit today. Or tonight. I don't know about today, honestly. But we're getting there. We're below the midpoint now. We're getting nasty now. This is the midpoint. QQQ, like I'm fucking glad I didn't short QQQ big. I'm fucking in SPX huge right now, but like that's crazy work, right? We're finally doing something with the trend line here. Right, there's so many bulls here now. There's a lot of bears here too. A lot of bears here. Cooked from the morning too. And time is 1. Wow. Alright, let's see. Okay, who shorted at the top? Who left? Who did not leave? Okay, who did not short at the top? Who is watching? Let's see in chat right now. Okay, let's see in chat right now. What, man? Right? A little bit of selling action from about 10:45. The MACD died, but the candle started coming around 12:35. Right, like after like midday-ish, 12:15, 12:35, 12:45, 12:15, 12:35, 12:45. So all these calls, right, they were able to print, they were able to leave and profit because they were so nice to bulls. And then now, because of the bigger picture, and now it's like at the midpoint. Okay, we are at the midpoint. Let's see. Alright, it's most likely, if you are getting bearish here, it's best to short on the bounce. You know what I mean? We are right now about at the 50 point or 6.618, you know, retracement going back to the 50 point. So there might be a bounce to VWAP, there might be a bounce to 50 point, there might be something, but you know what I mean? It is better to wait for a pullback to go long. It is better to go for a bounce to short if you are getting bearish. If you are getting bullish, depends on, you know, cycle confirmation. The cycle confirmation is always there. It's just, you know, you have to make the decision to basically cut it or not at a certain point or not, because this shit is going crazy up and down. It is still higher. We closed yesterday, right, at 657, all the way down there. Okay, do remember, we are $3 higher than yesterday's close, $3 higher than yesterday's open. I can't even show you how far that is on basically $4 on QQQ, right? There's not going to be a big drop on the market unless some crazy shit happens. What's the crazy stuff? Like President Trump coming out, saying something stupid, saying something about the economy, saying something very important, right? Not something stupid, sorry. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, I don't know, like decay doing something overnight. But for whatever's happening right now is we are just literally playing with the pre-market trend line. We were bullish, 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 super bullish, super bullish, super bullish, super bullish, and then now we're just pulling back below it. So we are, market is deciding what to do. Okay, we are getting some sort of a small bounce. Time is 105. Let's see what happens with this rejection happening at 105 on QQQ2. 1 bounce into 105, 105 rejecting. If QQQ truly does go, it's going to be best safe exit at 590.12. Why? There's an intraday 1 minute gap there. Why is that not a good best safe exit too? Because that's hope factor as well. What if they get you on that factor that, you know, there's massive amount of people hoping on this, so what if they do go lower and then they trap, or they're trapping now? So yeah, I don't know. If this, I thought this was going to break, but MACD dying, MACD dying. Time is 105. Time is 105. Let's just focus right now. Small cycles, because yeah, this thing could bounce for another hour or 20 minutes. This thing could run for HOD or something. MACD or volume is not there. For the bears, it is turning bullish. MACD and volume. was bearish, trying to turn off. 15 minutes says we are bearish. The 30 minutes says we are pulling back. The 1 hour candle says we pulled back for 1 hour. Okay, the 1 hour environment says we squeezed up and then we pulled back. That's it. Right, the 4 hour is building a bull flag at the top almost. Look at the MACD. Right, 4 hours building a bull flag at the top. Basically up here somewhere. Can't see it because it's too big. 660. 36. We are hitting the algo range. We are hitting a bunch of stuff right now. Oops. Now it's looking scary, but I am hoping, or I'm thinking that the setup is lower into tomorrow. But like, yeah, this thing could bounce like crazy just because I think, right, does not mean there could be hundreds of thousands of people thinking the exact same thinking, you know, that I'm thinking right now, right? The reason why we're up right now is because everyone thought the same thing at what? Yes, Friday's close, right? So nothing happened on the kite, nothing happened overnight except go higher, higher. At 6 a.m. that Tesla news came out, everything popped up, and then yeah. So time is 1:10. They are bear trapping off this QQQ. 1 minute gap hope for now. It's shown as higher into 110. 110. MACD coming bullish out of nowhere on QQQ. So this is literally a 1 minute gap hope trap basically happening. Right, and the bearish MACD started pulling back out one. It's been 8 minutes. We are algo ranging. We are creating some sort of a big head and shoulders, or we are creating, you tell me what we're creating, an inverse cup or a mountain or whatever this is, you know, bullishness, Mount Everest, right? What do you guys want to call it, right? You tell me and we will see. QQQ is so strong. Yeah, I don't even want to think of shorting. That is what someone said. I also agree. QQQ is so literally so strong. All tech is leading yesterday and today, so freaking terrifying, right? Somebody crazy in probably the hedge fund world is probably shorting into FOMC from here. I'm not gonna lie, but like, you know, psychologically, you know what I mean? Like, it's making us feel like, oh, 590 tomorrow, 600 day after that. Like, the reality is there is some smart money hedge fund shorting up here, and there is some you know, smart money hedge fund, I don't know, longing. There's some retail shorting. There's some retail longing up here too. I'll tell you that right now. But you know, that is literally just the reality of the world, and that is just what's gonna happen constantly. So, what can you do? Time is 1:10. Time is 1:10. We are at the middle. We are back above the midpoint almost. We are literally almost at the middle of the LOD and the HOD. Below the trend line from the pre-market. In the algo range, we are playing in. Time is 1:10, and we rejected 1:10 at 1:07, the first minute of the 1:10 candle, signifying Time is 1:10. What do you guys think is going on now? 1:11, right? End of the day is coming. QQQ is looking still bullish into the end of the day. What is going on now? There's a SPY gap here. Alright, 1 minute gap at 660.23. SPY 1 minute gap coming in. That's a stronger fill likelihood than QQQ or anything else, honestly. But, yeah, that doesn't mean it's gonna fill, but yeah, we'll see. Time is 1:15 and it looks like they're filling it right out. Okay, 1:15 filled. SPX and SPY does not gap down or gap up a lot. When they do, it means something. Whether it means gap down and hold, gap up and hold. Okay, SPX. Let's look at SPX. Okay, 1 minute gap down and gap filled, and now we are deciding at 1:15. The SPX is having an island, right? We are having an island at the top. This is Monday, so we are actually having a squeeze into Monday. FOMC Tuesday meeting starts tomorrow. Wednesday FOMC rate cut decision tomorrow as well, right? The volume was bearish into close yesterday, super bullish into open, close bearish. The 1 hour says coming in bearish in a weird way from the top. The 4 hour says we are super bullish, right? So SPX cutting down. QQQ SPY is at 659.96. QQQ is at 590.53 after the 1 minute gap fill. Somewhere here, 115. Trying to go lower into 120. But I mean, this could be a bounce here as well. Alright, what if it creates an algo range at 115? 115, you don't know if it's going to bounce or stop at 117 or not. So we are below the midpoint. Let's just see what happens. Right, I'm holding everything from the top. I'm holding everything. This is an island, right? People could be getting trapped on that too into tomorrow. But I like the setup, right? Time is 1:20 in a minute and 20 seconds. Time is 1:20. Right, 1:15. So 1:20 in 2 minutes. Sorry, 1:15 still. Creating an algo range. 1:15, 1:15 at 659.99. right? I have no idea how much this thing's gonna go in 0 DT. I am not in 0 DT call or short right now. I am just watching with bigger things than 0 DT at the moment. We are at 660. It's literally $1. We are playing with one single dollar. Alright, so even though we are below the pre-market trend line, it is $1. Alright, we went up 50 cents to the midpoint. We went up $1 from that, so $1 plus the 50 is $1.50 whole day. We'll be playing with $1 for now. From the top to now. QQQ is trying to go lower into 120. SPY is delayed. Let's look at the 5-minute candle. 5-minute candle coming in, pulling back. MACD still bearish, so they're getting out from the top. Let's see if the thing stops here or not. Time is 1:20. Time is 1:20. Time is 1:20. 1:17. QQQ did not even pull back forever, and then they started to pull back after so long, right? I don't know if there's a 1-minute gap there. There is not a 1-minute gap there, so that's perfectly not a 1-minute gap there. But yeah, there is a 1-minute gap here. But they were holding that forever, and then now that it's 1:20, where it's getting risky time, now they're pulling back everything. 12:1 into 1:20, so for 20 minutes, and now we are bounce trying. 1:20. Alright, I said somewhere up here, right? I was like, oh, if you are truly bearish, it's better to wait for a bounce to do something, right? And then that's what they did. Bounce and then shorted. They waited for a bounce and then did it. So I have no idea if they're really gonna go low and then fill that, or I don't know if they're gonna chop here for the 2-3 hours and the Theta kill people, but I have no idea. I mean, we're about to find out right now. They're going lower. SPY is at least. QQQ. SPY is at 659.86. Right, I think people are starting to line up now. Right, things might get expedited, might not, depending on how fast and how much the volume comes in bearish. But we are pretty close to the unload. They're expediting it now. People are getting scared now. Looks like we are at the top. You have to remember, when things go, they're gonna go fast. So time is 1:20. I am not in 0 DTs. I don't even care. No FOMO. 1:20. Alright, here they go. Time is 1:20. Alright, they're truly expediting, but I mean, like, this thing, right? If they really are gonna do it, we would see it in the 1 hour. I'm not gonna lie. If they're really gonna do it, it would show up on the 30-minute, it would show up on the 1 hour, but it's not. So just realize it's not. Okay, for now. It is showing up on the 15-minute like big time. It's showing up on the 5-minute like big time, right? And I keep saying, oh, they're expediting it, right? But I don't fucking know if they're really expediting it right now. If they really are, the 30-minute and the 1 hour would come in red by in 20-30 minutes ish. And the after hours would have to push it down way lower too. We are literally at 659, 658. So we are so far up compared to where we were on Friday close. Okay, 659 we are at. They're going lower, much lower right now. Zero DTs printing freaking big time right now, much lower. Zero DTs. Okay, time is 121. LOD is very close. It might even break off right now with how bearish this shit is. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling FOMO with zero DTs now, but I guess whatever, man. That's crazy work. And they're finally going on QQQ. I just said I want to hold that. That's a crazy hold for freaking an hour, 2 hours, and they're chopping up and up and up. This is abnormal cycles. They're going crazy, right? And then they just held that up big time, and then they dropped it after looking crazy bullish. You cannot tell me this looked crazy bullish. I don't want to hold that into 330, right? LOD breaking on SPY right now. Time is 120. SPX about to turn red, honestly. Okay, I'm leaving one DT put right now, 6,610 that I took at the top in the morning. I basically got it for like 1K, 1.2K, so 1.1K, something like that, and now it's at 1.6. Alright, I have a bunch left still, a lot. Now, all my 620s are in profit from the top. I'm holding it into FOMC and tomorrow. And I have a lot of puts expiring tomorrow that is still not in profit. But what they did is they burnt the zero DTs big time. Right, because people were thinking super low and zero DTs still. It's 125 time is. I wonder what the presidential live stream's about to be. 125. Man, that pre-market trend line broke, and then now we are testing the floor. We're testing the floor. Alright, big hut. Alright, almost like a rock, you know. Basically a Patrick Hut building, right? On SPY at least. QQQ is looking strong in a weird way. QQQ was not a good short in a weird way, but SPX was great from the top. This 1 minute gap is literally holding as a hope factor forever, right? If that failed, the floor would have broke. But they're not breaking it right now. We're bouncing from the floor. We're bouncing from the floor. Time is 125. I don't think we're gonna gap fill today for some reason. I feel like we're about to close the day. Like, look at SPX, right? I think we're about to close the day with the gap open like this, and then we're about to push down after hours or something, and then there might be a gap above and a gap below, or like something, and we're about to open up somewhere in between and just fill one or the other. That's what I'm thinking. Is that a bad deduction? I'm low key thinking the market's about to do this. Ready? It's about to close somewhere here, right? Or maybe even up here, right? And then it's about to like open down here tomorrow. Or you get what I'm saying? Like it's about to open like right here. I don't know. Volume going down bearish. The gap is literally down here. It's so far below. So if the market could literally open tomorrow like this, and what would that mean? There's a gap above and a gap below. You get what I'm saying? That would mean a true island reversal, and then it would be basically people fighting in the middle, figuring out what to do because there's two gaps. But like, yeah, either that or people think it's gonna go down today and gap fill, right? I don't think so, man. You don't understand how much money and volume that would have to can come in. Like that would literally be FOMC, pre-FOMC before. I think that would happen if this is FOMC, but like what I see right now is they close it like this somehow. They close it like this somehow, right? And then tomorrow we open basically like somewhere here, right? And then that would be in between the gap, or like maybe we open down here. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't want to speculate, right? But like we were literally just drawing out the island reversal to figure out what could happen. But do not speculate, guys. All we are doing is just drawing out what could be a possibility. Friday close. People thought it was gonna go lower. They pumped that up, and now everyone thought it was gonna go higher. Now they dropped it, and now we are just closing here. Nothing's really going on, right? It could open here tomorrow too. It could. No one knows truly, but what is known is there is an island reverse, island gap up and hold. This is an island gap up and hold. There is a gap that is holding. It is not filling. So they're leaving it for something. Is what I see. QQQ gapped up 2 days in a row. Is what I see. I don't know what other people see, right? But there's 2 days in a row gapping up on QQQ, so that is literally historical as well. This island gapping up, holding, closing. If we close like this is also historical. If we do at the all-time highs on the markets. I'm not saying it's like, oh my gosh, it's so historical, it marks something. I'm just saying like it's not a common thing you see, right? People are gonna talk about it, people are gonna know about it, people are gonna just be like, oh wow, we never seen this before here, oh, because that's just the reality, right? I'm not saying, oh, that marks the beginning of oh my god, the Armageddon. I'm not saying that at all. I'm literally just saying like, it's just a setup into whatever setup they're doing. Right, I literally deducted, right? They're about to go higher, and they're gonna exchange hands or something. Everybody that's in puts that will go in calls. Everybody that is in smart money puts will probably get puts at the top, and then they'll probably figure it out. I'm not saying they're gonna go low on that, but I'm saying that could be a possibility, right? And time is 1:20 now, so by 4 market closes, and then President Trump comes live at 4, and then we will literally figure it out. We are at 6:59. This does not have to break the LOD. If it does break the LOD, then we are going to 657. I don't know if it's going to gap fill today. It could literally do a pre-FOMC dump today after we pump. So, I mean, nobody could truly tell you here. There's a gap up, trying. Right. That is a gap up, trying. Yeah, I was thinking 650, sub 650 is kind of crazy too. But I mean, yeah, that was, Friday talk. We were having that talk on Saturday, Sunday, right? Yeah. Now it's literally at 660, so 590. Let's go look at what Tesla does. Right, President Trump is coming live after the market closes after 4 p.m. Probably around 4:30. I will not be here because I have to get off. So Tesla is at 417. It popped up into the 430 territories. 430 territories, gap up and holding, right? Just like the rest of the market, right? And I said whatever Tesla does, basically going to correlate with the market, right? And what did Tesla do? Gapped up on Friday, gapped up on Monday. So tomorrow we might see some sort of a pullback with the market. We might not. We might open somewhere here. Nobody knows. But all I can tell you is there is literally one gap, there is two gaps. So to sit here and be like, oh, Tesla's gonna run, 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 and tomorrow we're gonna wake up at 520, right? That would be a mistake, right? Because why? There's a gap, there's a gap, there's a gap. That's not normal, right? That only happens when we push up. That only happens when we push down. So be aware of what is going around in your surroundings. Be aware of what has happened back in history, and you'll be okay with that. You know what I mean? Gap up, filled, right? Gap up, filled. Gap up, filled. There's a different way of gapping up. I mean, 2 days gapping up in a row aligns with QQQ gapping up 2 days in a row. So you do your own deductions, and I'll see you tomorrow open, probably. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hoping too. I'm not on my positions too, but I mean, the setup's there, honestly. I don't know about that much low, but people might be surprised. Or they could bear trap all that too, and then we run up even more. And then tomorrow we are at 660, 663, or 666. We test some way. And then QQQ would be at 595. And then the day after that would be 600. But yeah. Hey, tell me. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a hard. Alright, 130 time is. We did not fill the 1 minute gap on QQQ, and we are bouncing after a spike candle to try. So in my opinion, this is a fake bounce, in my opinion, but I mean, it could go higher, right? So my opinion could be invalidated if they go higher with the MACD here too, right? So, I mean, they could bounce it, they could waste time here, an hour, 2 hours, 30 minutes, and then they could fill, and then they could bounce it too. So, I mean, just because I said, oh, they're gonna go fill it on this, doesn't mean, I wasn't looking at this in that exact moment. So please understand what I'm saying. Alright, I wasn't looking at SPY. Right, SPY MACD is bullish. Time is 1:35. We are at the bottom of the algo range from 10, 15. Okay, I will be back in 5 minutes or 2 minutes. I have to go grab something from the whip. Give me 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, disclaimer, IWM also has a gap above. So if we wake up tomorrow and IWM is at 240.20 somehow, don't be surprised, and the market might be up a little bit on that, but no gaps anywhere today. It is looking very clean. The only gap that exists is the intraday 1 minute gap that we talked about in the market update video yesterday. So You know, if the thing pops up tomorrow, the market could be up a little bit up on that as well. Alright, looking nice and bullish for the last 5 minutes. Time is 1:35. We are bouncing from 1:30, 1:20. I am eating an ice cream real quick. Give me 1 second. Man, they're pulling back because of Theta though. My shit was literally at where it opened at 9:30, and now it's like down $2 on the things for tomorrow. But like, yeah, time is 1:40. Right, 1:35 is rejecting into 1:40. We might see some sort of pullback here. We might see a cycle bounce too, but there's some sort of rejection building here at 1:35. Kind of dangerous to go short though right now because the MACD's bullish like that, so right, kind of dangerous. Now 140 not doing anything yet. We are testing the floor. And bottom bounce maybe from the floor trying. The MACD is dying on the 5-minute, but time is 1:10. So we do have like a couple of hours to spend somewhere here. Maybe the VWAP, maybe in between VWAP. Looks like. That is not filling, and they are gap hope trapping after they went lower into 130. That is kind of wild. Some sort of bigger cycle happening as well underneath the pre-market trend line, and VWAP might be bringing POC up here. Yeah, they're bringing more volume down here or something. They're about to chop here, unless they truly go back to VWAP and POC. What? They're blowing up. 140. Let's see if it rejects on their VWAP or not. Wow, it doesn't work. VWAP cross. So they actually floor hope trapped at 120. It's been 20 minutes. Time is 1:40 now. Does this thing really run into 145 is the question, right? Crazy candles coming on QQQ2. What we saw earlier in the day. Every single time we were going lower. Crazy candle up. Crazy candle down. Crazy candle up. And now crazy candle going back up. I had some delicious coffee cake or coffee ice cream. There's a little bit of risk going long here because of the trend line below in QQQ, but I mean, they could do it, right? I mean, short term could pay out, but I'm just saying like longer term. Someone could argue short term already paid out, right, for 5 minutes, but still. I'm just saying, this is somewhere, right, a small cycle pivot point. This is also a midpoint. We're back to the midpoint, looks like, from a pivot point, from the LOD. Bulls coming in, crossing the VWAP. Time is 1:45, so 140 actually did push into 145. Right, 135 rejection, 140, 145. Now it's sitting on top of VWAP, right below POC. At 660.37. What a bounce. Oh, dollar almost 569 or 5, yeah, 659.48 to 660.47. Man, this island really about to close up. Holding up. Coming in bullish. SPX says there must be a bunch of people shorting for the gap below or something, because now they're literally hovering. The 15-minute candle out of nowhere, right? Coming in bullish. The 5-minute candle bouncing. Downward trend channel we are in. We are in a downward trending channel right now. From 6,619 we are bigger picture. We are also on a wedge as well, right? It's not breaking this floor as well, so I could draw that wedge, but I'm not going to right now. 145. Doing some work. SPX put look good here on 0 DT or nah? Real quick. I think there's Theta burning right now. It doesn't even look good for a little scalp. You know, just Theta burning in some way. It really kind of looked like it was a good scalp or not, but I don't know. Risk kind of there. Alright, this island is actually going to hold into today's close. It seems like, guys. The 1 hour, you know, look at the MACD coming in weird. Monday. Right? No volume almost, but we just went higher on Tesla. 4 hour coming in bullish, but the gap is holding. We're doing all-time high stuff. Gap is holding. How many gaps are there? I think there's like 1, 2, and 3 on SPY too now. What a broke 6,600. Alright. We broke 6,600, 615 in one day in a heartbeat. Before even the market opens. That's why I was so surprised in the pre-market. The thing was running like crazy. And Tesla was running like crazy into pre-market. Like before even the market opened, they did that. Alright. Time is 1:50. It's truly trying the top of the channel or something. Top of the wedge. Showing. Or cycle is building here. That is absolutely. This is the island gap up, if you've ever seen it. Alright, it's gonna hold into Tuesday. And then also Asian markets coming on live tonight. POC VWAP pushing back through. QQQ back above to 590.80. Wow. $150. What if they break the HOD again? That would be absolute bullishness. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I want a short right here, 0 DT, but like risk crazy, so I'm not doing it. 660, 47. 150 time is. Someone said I got impatient at 590.20 on Qs and sold my put for a modest gain. Nice. Yeah, shit is literally, you know, it's best to take profit when it really truly comes, like 120, 130, right? They just revert it. When we're at the LOD and they expedited it, they're like, oh, we didn't break it? Okay, go back. And then we're right at where we started, right? Burning all the things. especially 0DT today, but like all the things that are 150. I'm gonna take like a small SPX put right here. 0DT. Right, 6615. I'm in for 1K. 2 contracts. Why? Because this could have been the true cycle lower at this point, but like we could have extended it higher to hit VWAP and then to do something. But it could go fly higher too. That is true. The MACD volume is bullish. Time is 1:51. Got news coming out. 4 minutes ago, Trump says China talks are going well. Tariff news. CNBC says S&P rises after Trump's positive comment. That's the morning, but title is the same. Title is the same. Alphabet becomes the fourth company to reach 4 trillion or 3 trillion. Rejecting at 150. Time is 1:52. Yeah, waiting until after FOMC volatility is smart as well. Rejecting at 150, trying. Time is 1:55. We are at POC. We are above VWAP. There's no cycle shorting right now. No confirmation cycle. Just cycle happening. 150 to 155. 155 bounce trying. MACD and volume pulling back. Man, after hours, you better come out with something huge. Bounce trying at 155. cycle is confirming for something. QQQ wants to go higher, not lower. SPY wants to go lower. Candles are gonna come in, jump beat, and do whatever the hell. It's showing both. Squeezing on QQQ. Man. Squeezing on QQQ. Going back to the trend line. There's a 1 minute gap now. In true all-time high fashion. In true all-time high fashion. Alright, we are at POC. We tested the LOD. Did not break the LOD. Time is 2 now. 2 p.m. QQQ going crazy. Man, SPY going crazy. QQQ, I mean. QQQ is already at the HOD. That is actually kind of legendary. That's so... Man, at the high of the day. With a bunch of gaps. Alright, gap here. Intraday gap below. Right. SPY is at 660.67. And this could pull back down again, right? QQQ is testing the high of the day right now, so crazy work. They're moving. – 2 p.m. is rejection trying. There's no confirmation shorting. I just tested the roof and rejected. Let's see what happens in 205. At POC. QQQ about to fill the 1 minute gap from before. Gap filled on QQQ. It's pretty slow. Time is 2:05 in 16 seconds. 2 is rejecting into 2:05 on SPY. QQQ is following, trying. Gap down again, gap filled. Gap pushing lower into 2:05 looks like. Time is 2:05. Time is 2:05. Best safe exit is most likely coming up. Okay, I'm getting ready to leave. I'm up $100. One hundo. I need more. I need more. Zero DTs might not do the trick, but after hours I think is doing it. It's so slow. It's not slow now, it's fast. It's fast. VWAP touch, VWAP crossing south now. If they do, all these bulls are trapped. Possibly bear trap trying. What the hell is that on QQQ? What the fuck is that on QQQ? Oh my. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I'm break even. What the What is this? So I see this as they don't want to show lower, right? That makes me think lower even more into tomorrow. I'm sorry, but that really does. Right, look at SPX is gapped up, island gapped up, and we're holding. There's a 1 minute gap there on SPX, and we'll see what happens with that. If it fills intraday or not. Alright, there is a island gap up on SPY, and we are holding. Right, there's an intraday 1 minute gap on SPX. Let's see what happens with that, okay? SPX 1 minute gap. SPX 1 minute gap. We are in a downward trending channel right now. We are testing the high we did at 2. And now what? Okay. Downward trending channel on SPX. Right? We just tested from the bottom, from the top. Right? When I drew this was literally when we were at the bottom, right? So that's what they're playing right now. There's 2 gaps. Sorry, there's 3 gaps right now. 1, 2, 3. It said Tesla dumping. What is Tesla doing? Ooh, what did I say about Tesla, right? I'm still in my 392s, by the way. I'm gonna hold that shit 392s into Friday, but like, yeah, we'll see into Friday, right? I literally said, look what happens into the people that goes on long into Tesla at 9:30, right? But like, yeah, we'll see into Friday. QQQ is going for the roof. Holy, really going for the roof. Time is 2:05. SPX. It's the most important right now, these 1 minute gaps. These 1 minute gaps. Gap filled. Sorry. They might go lower here, gap fill this and come back up. They might go higher, gap fill this and come back down. They might leave that until later too. We're in between two gaps right now. I'm getting ready to leave 0 DTs. I'm leaving into this candle. Alright, 0 DTs, I'm leaving right now. $1,282. Okay. I'm out. 1,000. Going for the gap fill. Or not a gap fill, 1 minute gap. Right, these are 1 minute gap plays right now. 210 time is. This thing could bounce after a gap fills right here. We'll see, okay? This is best safe exit coming up right now. Best safe exit coming up right now, low key. This is gonna bounce most likely. Okay, gap fill. They're allowing people to print going long and short. You know what I mean? You just gotta know what you're doing by looking at the chart, which is a downward trending channel right now. That's all it is. Downward trending channel. Somebody could have went long, somebody could have went short, somebody could have went long and then short too. Right, but for right now, it is not gap filling this 1 minute candle. Most likely they're gonna algo do it in like a second, but like, yeah, you won't be able to leave. So this is best safe exit, most likely 209. Right, most likely this is the best safe exit at 209 right here. If it does algo touch that somehow, it's gonna bounce and then go fill that too, and it's gonna theta cap everybody. I've seen everything happen. You know what I mean? It's the only reason why I'm calling it out the way I am, because literally I've seen it go back up and then stay up, and then that fills tomorrow. I've seen it go up, fill, that fill. Like anything could happen here, and it's not filling right now. So by 1 cent on SPX, that's crazy. That's like point. That's like 0.01 cents on SPY. Nah, it's literally 1 cent on SPY. Gap filling right now. Okay, time is 2:11. It is not wild. Okay, gap, donezo. Touched. Best safe exit right now. Time is 2:12. 2:12. 2:10. Best safe exit. There might be a bounce. I'm just saying, like, there might be a bounce because of the algo. I mean, not the algo, but like the 1 minute gap, right? There's only 1 minute gap up. That's the one above. So all the 1 minute gaps below just filled live, right? IWM doing a channel sideways, right? IWM helping SPY go lower right now, low key. We are in a downward trending channel. Wow, they're going more. They're going more. Go, 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 go more, go more. I wanted to go more. I'm just saying, like, you know, there's a gap up there, so we'll see how it does. Alright, it just gap filled this, it just gap filled this, and then now it really could bounce here. No one knows. It could bounce. Time is 2:15. Time is 2:15. Inside the 210 candle. 2:15 inside the 210 candle. That is actually a big V, right? Somebody just printed going south, right? And then somebody just printed the same thing going north too. And then they basically printed it's going south again. So it's almost turning into a McDonald's arch. But yeah, McDonald's arch. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, print. Now time is 2:15. Right, 2:15. We are at the midpoint of the morning and the midday. Morning and the midday. These people making it super hard to hold my 6620s 1 DTE, but they don't understand. I'm fucking doing it. Alright, 6590s too, honestly. Those are in risk, but man. Gap up and hold. That is power. Power. It's really bounce trying at 2:12. Time is 2:15. We'll see. One gap above SPX 1 minute gap. Right, the closest gap for Tesla is 396, and then the one after that is 370. It's literally the ones that are 2 days after. Right, the MACD coming in crazy bearish into today, right? I told you anybody that goes long into Tesla is gonna get shredded, right? And look at what they did. They shredded them because everybody wanted to long into Tesla after that. Right? What's the meme, right? Once Tesla pops, once Tesla's at 400, once Tesla's at 380 plus, everybody wants to buy in, right? What the f did I say? They just ripped that thing down from 430 to literally at 410 right now. It's not even like I said this in my group. I said this in 3 different groups. I was like, yo, pin my comment. We'll see where Tesla's at on Friday. That's literally what I said in 3 different groups. And every single group, people were saying, "Oh wow, I want to go buy stocks in Tesla right now." Right? Who wants to short Tesla at this level? And I was like, bro, insiders, probably. I don't know if it's really gonna go gap fill, but like, yeah, I mean, probably. Like, that's a crazy pop in 2 days. I mean, from 350 to like 420, that's $70. People don't understand. That's 30%, 25% in a week. Right? That's basically same thing with Oracle, right? We shorted that thing at 340, 330. Yeah, that thing went to like 295 or something. I don't hold, but people think it's gonna go like crazy, and then it drops like crazy because everybody's in or something, yeah. And today, QQQ looking strong, and then trying to do something into close, but yeah. Strong. I don't even know if Tesla puts even made any money. It's like a little bit. Right? It's not even that much. But okay, that is that much. Now it's at 409, so yeah. Some decent amount of money from like 420 something range. Look at the line I drew. Where's that damn line I drew? Right? It's gonna go to like 405 most likely. This is the reason why I drew the line, right? Do I make stuff up? No. Why is this line drawn, Jeff? Because I drew this from Thursday. You bring this up to Friday, it basically aligns, and then if you revert this, it's literally this. It's an X. It's the same. Okay, it's almost not. But you get what I'm saying. Something like this. Right? This is literally what I did. And I was like, oh, let's see what happens. Tesla, blah, 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 blah. But like, look where Tesla is at. That thing is not at 440 right now. It is not at 480s right now. It is literally opened at 425. It is at 410. Right? And people tried to go long here, long here, long here. People tried to go long here because they wanted to go long. And now we are doing nothing on QQQ. SPY. Also holding D-shaped volume that we have. We have a D-shaped volume right now, right? We might pop down at the end of the day, but for right now, we are holding a D-shaped volume. It is not a P-shaped volume, it's literally D. It is an island gap up and a hold. It is all day long, except QQQ. QQQ is a P-shaped profile, almost a D2, but yeah. All the volume up top, and then we keep bringing back to POC. All the volume up top, and we keep bringing it back to POC. Setting up for something tomorrow. Time is 2:20. Let's go look at SPX. It's down. QQQ. Time is 2:20. We have rejected the roof at 2:05 into 2:10. Bounced into 2:15. Rejected into 2:15, and time is 2:20. Time is now 2:20 here as well. We're trying to go near the floor again on SPY. Big D-shaped profile, right? So this is 569.48, 565.59 is what? Yeah, 48. Alright, this is the low of the day. We will draw this in a different color. Low of the day level. 659.48. Things are consolidating. Consolidating. Time is 2:25. I'll go arrange some sort of, this is from 10:15. Impressive. Something's about to happen. We're about to see something. QQQ is also consolidating. Look, some people target the crumbs, some people target setups. Life is how life is. Time is 2:25. Right, the risk to reward for me is not good to go long here. when they're about to reject. It's basically better for me to go long here and then hold into tomorrow, because the risk reward is basically crazy for me if I get it right. I don't target crumbs. Like, I don't really care if the market ran from here to here and like we're at 10 and we're like, oh, now we're about to do, it's just like, sure, I could print on that. It's just like, I made all my money and made most of my money on big ass moves in December, or in February or March, whatever it was, going up or down, but based on setup. So I really don't care when they're at the floor or when they're at the roof. Maybe with like 1 or 2K, sure, but like I do big ass trades when basically the environment is there and setup is there, right? Sometimes it is so dangerous that it's best to stay out of it. That is something you cannot do anything against, but like that is literally individual risk, preference, like literally, you know what I mean? We are basically, if you really think about it, this is the roaring 20s, but in our own generation, and people do not understand, right, what's going on. They just care about they just care about green candle, red candle, make money here, make money there. It's like, do you understand how you're making money, and do you understand how you're saving money, and do you understand what's going on is what's going on, basically. But because if you don't, you're gonna get caught in puts. If you don't, you're gonna get caught in calls. Today, yesterday, tomorrow. It's not gonna matter what day it is. It really just matters on your analyzation of it, and you look at what's going on, and you basically come to your own thoughts of it, right? People are saying, oh, the world is rallying, we're so bullish, we're gonna go into December. Some people are saying, oh, don't get distributed at the top, right? The analysis is different for different reasons, which is fine. But you have to understand, this thing has always happened, whether it was 2008 with our, fathers and mothers, whether it was 2020, whether it's 2000 and whatever, 2000, 1980, right? Last year, this year, right? December, whatever. People were going long at the top, no matter what. No matter what anyone said, people were going short at the bottom on during April. No matter what anyone said, right? It is literally, nobody will ever because you know what I mean. Like, I don't know. Some people come to an understanding of that though. But what is true is we are at all-time highs. What is true is that things are absolutely ridiculously dangerous. For long or short is how you gotta look at it. I want to extend this, but I don't want to like make this wrong. But yeah, it's getting super extended into the market close almost. Right, LOD is testing. QQQ is about to pull back into the trend line now, or not maybe. If they really do, QQQ 1 minute gap is gonna fill. I'll tell you that right now. So this horizontal sloping is literally from pre-market. We'll see. Time is 2:30. LOD is testing on SPY at 2:30. Time is not, you know what I mean? Like, we're getting near the floor. This is the midpoint, above the midpoint, midpoint, above the midpoint, and we're dropping towards the floor now. So you gotta just call things for what it is sometimes. This was the channel going from the top to, you know what I mean? Now we are, SPX says, why is it showing me Apple? Okay, Apple. Okay. Weird. So I need to fill out some agreements. I don't have any live data from them, so. Will SPX pop up is the question. Okay. We have channeled up, we have channeled down, up, down, up, down, and now we are in the abyss. The 15-minute says we are still bearish. The 30-minute candle says we are still bearish. The 1-hour candle now says we are really officially bearish. The 4-hour candle says, MACD says we're starting to pull back. So things are set. But I mean, things were set until Friday, right? And then they pulled it back like crazy to chop everyone's Monday, but on Monday or something, 0 DTs, Mondays and Tuesdays. So yeah. Now tomorrow we're about to find out where we opens. Literally, we open somewhere here, or we open somewhere here, or something. I could not possibly tell you. But all I know is the MACD and volume ain't bullish anymore. It was until it literally says 10:45 or 9. Bigger picture says it was bullish until, right, like 10:30, and then it started pulling back, and at 12:30 was basically the signal that we did not gap fill, and we are holding like nothing into close. SPX gap above here too, so the LOD is near. LOD is near. QQQ bouncing at 230, 235. Absolutely nothing chopping into close, or not close, but like right here, this part. They're just waiting until actually 3 or 3:30 or 4 or something. This is straight up look like, and then yeah, straight up, no volume, no nothing. Trashed. QQQ looking still right. The 1-hour candle is just pulling back. 30-minute is neutral. 15-minute coming in slightly bearish. Slightly. And the 5-minute coming in nothing. Right, so QQQ bullish, SPY weak. $660s, 659, 99. You can't lose it, actually. Time is 2:35. 240 is here. We are near the LOD. We are near the horizontal trend line from the pre-market on QQQ. If the LOD breaks, if the horizontal support breaks, the market will go down a little bit. How much is a little bit? Good question. Time is 2:40. Sending a graph in the SPX put to call, or sending a picture in our chat. The SPX put to call chart shows that the market makers are positioned lower. Interestingly. QQQ is pushing lower. Time is 2:40. Let's see where this goes. LOD is possibly being tested or not. Let's go look at SPX. The SPX is making a flag and a downward trending channel. Tesla is still dropping at 403. I'm telling you, 403, 400 something coming. Alright, this is the bottom end of the line that I drew in the morning. I had it off to the right. Right, there's a gap at 394. There's a gap at 370. I told everyone in every single group, don't get caught, don't get distributed on at the top, and yeah, hopefully they didn't get their ass distributed at the top. But I mean, why do I care, right? Why does what I say matter? So who cares? Time is 2:40. People went long all around the world on Tesla, and that thing is dumping like nothing, right? QQQ is going for the downward trending trend line. Time is 2:40. SPY is going for the LOD. Time is 2:40. Let's see if they truly do it here or not. Right? QQQ 1 minute gap exists below. Right? Tesla is moving us. Right, 4% down, 4.5% down on Tesla. Still green for the day. Market is still green for the day. But when the thing closed, you could expect to see that shit at literally 400 basically. I'm not even joking. But yeah, we'll see. And then we'll see where it opens tomorrow. I guarantee you it might even open below 400. I'm not going to guarantee anyone shit. I am not a financial advisor. I do not recommend that you buy or sell any securities or investments. I do not recommend anything. I provide education and entertainment. I provide live deduction into the markets. You make your own analysis and deductions on, do whatever the hell you want. I don't give a damn. Time is 2:45. We are going lower from 2:40 to 2:45. Let's see where this goes. Time is 2:45. We are at the horizontal trend line from the pre-market on QQQ. We are at the LOD on SPY. If this breaks, we are going to drop through. If we don't, we don't. Okay, Tesla is at 404. SPY is at 659.60. SPX is at 604. Floor is testing, truly. Okay, if the floor breaks here, we will slide. QQQ is breaking the horizontal trend line. She looks like she wants to go. QQQ gap is filling soon. Most likely gap is filling in the next 2 minutes or 5 minutes. SPX says we are going lower, daddy. We are breaking the floor now. Okay, 1 minute candle says we are at LOD, breaking the floor, breaking the floor, breaking the floor, breaking the floor. LOD, floor broke. The wind direction is now south. Floor broke. Time is 2:45. Right. Here, we'll leave that shit up. Right. Time is 2:45. Wind direction is now south, showing on SPX and SPY and QQQ. Right. We'll see. Time is 2:45, and we just broke the floor. Do we get a bounce here? I have no idea, but all I know is the wind direction is now officially south. We will see what happens. 2:45. SPX did not fill the 1 minute gap above and is going lower. QQQ says we are going lower. The floor is so far, but we did break the horizontal trend line that we formed on the pre-market and that we held until 2 p.m. even after 12:30. Right, even after 1:40. So time is 2:45. Time is 2:45. 2:45 is bouncing into 2:45 at the minimum. 2:50. We will see what happens here. Alright, time is 2:45. I am sending the gamma strike chart live again. It has been pushed lower. We will see what happens from here. What ends up. My chart is freezing up. Updating. Okay. Wow, my chart completely just froze. Time is 2:50. 2:50 as it is at the pre-market trend line. SPY is at the low of the day. I'm liking what I see. $659.55. Could burn some 0 DTs here. Right, what a LOD break, right? What a fucking LOD break. I called it out completely and I sent the pictures even right here. I sent the gamma strike picture in our group, right? And I sent it live just now, 10 minutes after it happened. But like, what a hold. And then QQQ gap filled too. So 1 minute gap filled. Somebody printed from the top here at 205, somewhere here. Confirmation to LOD. Right, we kept calling out the SPX is in a downward trend, downward channel, downward trend channel, right? So SPX wasn't a downward trend channel. We just broke the LOD, and let's see what happens. Okay, and people that are flipping in and out, hopefully you did good, because I don't know what happened, but over there, but yeah. All I'm saying is, man, I called this out. I called the dropout. I called the bounce out too. That's a possibility. And then now we broke the floor. So we'll see what happens. But like, yeah. Good God, man. It's not really good flip-flopping. Alright. Pay attention to what? You know what I mean? Time is 250. 245 bouncing into 250. 245 bouncing into 250. We already have it drawn out. We have visited the pre-market trend line. Now we are bounce try. There is no more setups anymore. The setup was the 1 minute gap and they just filled it into 245. So power hour is here at 3 p.m. and we're about to figure it out from 3:30 to 4. All I know is people that were here stayed safe, and all IWM is at the floor, Chris said. Let's go look at IWM. Bouncing off the floor. Right, IWM having a sideways day. I don't know if this is green or red. Is this green or is this red? Like, it's basically the same, right? So yeah, very interesting. QQQ bouncing off of below POC as well. POC is at the roof. The POC is at the roof. We are at the floor of today. 659.88. Right, still gapped up open, still gapped up plenty. Right, still gapped up open, still gapped up plenty. Low D bounce trying, burning 0 DTs or something. I'm scared of tomorrow, but like, fuck. I think it's about to happen. It's not happening though. It's not been happening though, so I don't know. Time is 2:50. They definitely don't want to show it for sure, if it is the case. into tomorrow or into Wednesday or into Thursday or Friday. Alright, they're showing super opposite. Hello, did that just break? But still not going that much lower. So showing strength into 3. Right. Showing strength into 3. Nice. Don said I sold my puts for almost a 50% profit. I already knew this would happen. Nice, because you knew that the market would be nasty. But yeah, tomorrow, right? Somebody about to wake up into 250% profit because of the way the market's set up right now. Right? Yeah, I'm not even joking. So, let's see. You're at 6608. Right? Just know that we are closing at 6608. Bullish push from 245 into 250. 250 deciding what to do. Broke the floor. High of the day. Low of the day. Right? Broke the floor. And then reverting. So QQQ also reverting at 240. Right, 243. Mm, 255 time is already. Alright, good scalp going long here too. It's just whatever they're doing right here and whatever they're gonna do from 3 to 4. Just yeah, know that there are bigger things at play. But they just went long from 245, 243 into 255 at the minimum. Right, just like how they went long or short easy, they went long easy too. And now that the top of the algo range has touched 1015 or the bottom of it, we are cycling here a little bit. Time is 3:45 seconds. Time is 3 p.m. Let's get the likes up, guys. I know if you were here, you stayed safe rather than not. So time is 3. Let's get the likes up to over 100. And 11 seconds. Q, Q, Q. Trying to look bullish into close. Is bullish into close. Alright. Friday was red. So Monday could be red. But I mean today is so green that it's not gonna be red. I'm just saying. What would SPY be red? About 24 points down on SPX, which is basically impossible. Well, nothing's impossible, but yeah. It is $2.50 higher. This does invalidate the market update video a little bit though. Not a 50% retracement, it's like a 100% retracement to go higher, and then now it's some different fib layout. Time is 3. Time is 3. I'm gonna add one Tesla short 405 here as well for 1K into Friday. My market booming. Time is 3. Power hour is here. I have 2 Tesla puts now into Friday. Yeah, I should have taken the Tesla put in the morning, but like I was too goddamn busy, honestly, and I wanted to see what it does, but it's fine. Like my 292.5 came back 50%, so either it comes back fully and this thing's in profit, or it doesn't. And tomorrow it's gonna open at 400, or it doesn't, or it's gonna open at 395. 396. SPY bouncing. Almost so perfectly. Rejection at 3. Time is 3:05. Power hour is starting. Power hour has started. SPY is at the algo range from earlier, 660. Let's go look at Tesla. Tesla is bouncing from the LOD. 402. Alright. It is one hell of a short to 402. It is bouncing. But if the market goes over tonight, that thing is not staying up. Alright, Tesla moves fast with everything, so yes, SPY is back where we opened, basically. 659.86. QQQ is way above where we opened. 590.60. So time is 3:05. We have a rejection off of 3 happening. Power hour started 4 minutes ago. Let's see what happens into 3:10. SPX is at 6,000. 606. LOD is trying again. Maybe. Or maybe it's not. Time is 3:05. 3 is rejecting 2. 3:05. Market could bounce at 3:05. Some sort of V-shaped recovery really trying or not? Truly chopping at the bottom of the 12 p.m. candle on QQQ. Time is 3:10. Pretty sick. Not moving. Basically at where we opened everything. showing don't short into tomorrow, especially on QQQ. Are you guys seeing something different? This is just hovering it up forever. QQQ staying bullish into close as well. My God. Time is 3:10 and the market is bouncing off of 305 to 310. Captain said SPY is about the same price where it opened. Same for IWM. Bruh. QQQ is bullish. How does that work? Superpower into today. Super flag. Alright, this is a super flag on QQQ. Near the HOD on QQQ, near the LOD on SPY, and we are near the market close. Market really trying to go back up. We are 40 cents away from the HOD, so I mean QQQ really could do it easily if they want to, but wow. Okay, Tesla also went up to 409, 410, 409. They want everybody out. Bird Robin Hood coming 3:30, right? They're gonna burn the calls, they're gonna burn the puts, and then into 4. You know what? I'm gonna get some water. If Trump comes on at 4 p.m., I'll stream. If not, I don't know.
Alright, I'm back. QQQ is testing below the horizontal from the pre-market again. SPY is testing the floor possibly. Time is 3:15. We are getting a rejection at 3:10 to the horizontal. Sloping trend line on QQQ from the pre-market. Alright, so let's see if that is that touching perfectly. Let's see how she does. We are right at the horizontal sloping trend line. Time is 3:15. Going into market close. We crossed the horizontal trend line on SPY a while ago. Sorry, on QQQ. On SPY. Right, and we have been falling lower. Somewhere around 1250 we lost it and we've been in a downward trend. And now time is 3:20. 3:15. Now it's trying. Alright, 3:15 bounce trying. Time is 3:20. Double bounce here at trend line on QQQ for now. Alright, the news we have. Wait, what is this live stream about?
Time is 3:20. Truly channeling here like nothing. I'm not gonna lie, we hit this like 20 times today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 20. 659.99 market loves. 660 market loves. $3.30 options expiring. I think they're holding this up until 3:30 or like until market closes. Honestly, like market about to close with a gap up like crazy. Right, the gap is from 6,584. So, yeah. Come on. Bouncing at 315 at the 320. Pushing higher into close. Oh man, it's looking toasty for tomorrow. You know, is some miracle gonna come? I don't fucking know, man. Holy fuck, it is so far out of the money now. It's 20 points. Well, like, we opened that literally below my put yesterday, or closed that. That is crazy. I'm fucking scared. Oh my lord, the market really trying to not make people go into puts into tomorrow or the day after that, really. I mean, that's what I see. This is crazy work. Man. Alright, tomorrow about to beat. Tomorrow about to be my biggest day, basically. Green or red. Into the year, basically. All-time highs, 660. 325. Spin. And they got me swing trading at the roof. This is the craziest part. $325. Market closing. Market is closing. Options closing at 330. All Robin options. Robinhood options are closing. Wow, there's a lot of power at like, what is that? Choppy at the end. Right at 660. Yeah, all 401ks are green. Long-term portfolios, green. Right. Let's do a poll into tomorrow. Who thinks we're gonna open higher tomorrow? Who thinks we're gonna? Nah, bro, we're not even gonna do a poll. Holy man, we are at LOD near midpoint near. $0.50 above where we opened. It is above the midpoint. About the midpoint. 330. 330 is here. Chopped till 330 from 3-ish. $330. Options are all closed. Now the market gonna make a move into 4. I mean, as soon as this thing closes, they really trying to go south. If they really go south and break LOD on this, that would be so messed up. But I mean, I was truly expecting this after hours, but yeah, we'll see. I'm expecting some sort of chop for everything to close, but I don't know. The island, someone's saying that we're gonna go fill the gap below. It is super far below. I mean, there's gotta be some sort of like some sort of mother of all drops, right? But that's impossible basically in 30 minutes almost. Definitely gapped up island for now holding. I'm here. I am looking at the news real quick, seeing if there's any update about what this live stream is about, but nothing going on. I see nothing, hear nothing. Candles are testing. Look at QQQ. The candles are right at the horizontal sloping trend line at 330. I am still in Tesla and SPX puts for tomorrow, yes. I mean, Teslas are for Friday, but yeah. Time is 3:35. Yeah, nice. That's a good risk analysis. Tesla puts in green, might close them before the end of the day today. I am not, so. My SPX for tomorrow is 6,620 from the top and 6,590, which is down a decent amount. Alright, I need them to open below 6,580 almost, or like way below, but yeah, we are at 6,610, so right, the setup is to burn, right? It has been continuously burning, so no, I don't have 6,600s. 6,620, 6,590s. They're very, very far down below. Right, they were in profit or on Friday's close, but like yeah, I didn't take it, and now they are all basically hurt. And Wednesday puts are also hurt, but not that much as Tuesdays. Yeah. Today's puts though, whoever had them today got fucking killed though. That shit was actually dirty. And time is 3:35. Market is not doing anything. We are still chopping here like we've been chopping here earlier. 340 is here in 34 seconds. They're algo ranging. I don't know if they're dropping, but yeah, they're 335 rejection, 335 bounce, 340 is within 335, and QQQ is going higher, showing 335. All right. Some memorandum, presidential memorandum. Yay. Time is 3:40. SPY is doing different stuff than QQQ. We are at the low of the day.
Okay. I have puts into tomorrow and Wednesday from the top, and if they burn me into tomorrow, I'm basically big toasted. But literally, Alright, the range is so small. I'm not gonna lie, today range. $340.
Finishing mad strong into close, man. There's 20 minutes left.
Left, right? They're showing mad strong into close. They're saying anything into tomorrow is gonna burn.
Yeah, you could buy most platforms except Robinhood.
Robinhood. QQQ is back at 591. SPY is at 660.18. VWAP. Let's go look at SPX. SPX 6,610. 30-minute candle, 1 hour. Right, things are bearish, yet the candles are super strong into close. Just remember. Okay. Time is 3:45. $340. Zero DTEs expired at 4. Everything else 450. You could trade too. Is why I don't think they're gonna drop it. But we'll see. Time is 3:45. Time is 3:45. The president is coming live after the market closes today. 659.99. Truly. Or is it gonna lose it or what? I have no idea. It's truly. There's 14 minutes left. This is nasty. I just took a vape. I mean, the fact that they're holding it up like this, yeah, I could see green until 3 or 4:15. Right. The bigger picture is turning maybe green too. The 15-minute MACD is dying bearish. 30-minute is bearish. That is weird. They're really not showing lower into tomorrow. $245, 240 LOD, and we are at 660. We are at almost HOD on QQQ, man. Wow. Absolutely. Wow. Into close. QQQ is bullish. Into close. QQQ. Look at this. Look at this trend line bounce. And that's at the HOD. MACD coming in bullish on the 5 minutes. Truly. Nasdaq fucking hard to short. Nasdaq says don't short. SPY also says don't short. It really does. Right? We are above VWAP. That's basically above the midpoint. Closing 345. 350 time is actually. 345 is down here. 345 is down here, and 350 time is. That is absurd. Absurd bullishness, right? There's a lot of puts this week, so maybe they're eating it all too. That could be true too. I'm just I'm just saying, wow, that is crazy. Right? We went super high and we're going back high. The range is not that big. We're back above the midpoint and we are at the HOD. HOD broke. Okay. So that's how bullish it is on QQQ showing. Into close. HOD broke into 350. Nasdaq, you cannot short this thing. This thing is truly 1929 moment. You cannot short this thing. 1989. This thing is truly saying you're gonna have a hard time with me, and it's gonna do it out of nowhere. Alright, and SPY also says do not test me. Boy. It is at the top of the trend line, downward trending trend line. There is 8 minutes left until market closes, 3:59 p.m. Disgusting. Oh, the people have some, yeah, they're probably burning some 0 DT puts down here, but that's absolutely nasty. They did it from LOD to close. They're doing everything today. Everything they can, at least. A big ass red candle coming at 350. Pulling back. Taking back some call profits, but nothing really. This is just gonna cycle here and close, it looks like. That is nasty though. I'm not gonna lie, that's nasty work. Whatever they're doing right now, this is nasty work. What is that candle? People probably went long up here. SPX is at 6,608. We just pulled back 50 cents in 1 minute. Alright, we just pulled back 50 cents in 1 minute to the bottom of the 10-15 algo range, which is some nasty fucking work, but I mean, shit, they've been doing that all day today. They've been going below, they've been going high, they've been chopping below, they've been coming back, they've been chopping. They just popped up and came back to it, so you know what I mean? It's not a surprise. It's actually fucking just a setup. It's nasty to say, but you know what I'm saying? Like, how many times? You guys heard me earlier, right? I was like, how many times we use this line? And we counted it. It was literally 19 times. 19 times, and the market's dumping into close almost. Time is 3:51. Alright, there's 8 more minutes left. Let's see what happens. Let's see if the market truly dumps here or not. Alright, this is breaking the horizontal trend line on QQQ as well. Time is 3:51. Alright, making everybody look bearish, and then are they really gonna do it or what? QQQ says let's do it. SPY says no. Alright. Bear trap trying. We are at the algo range. We are at the horizontal sloping trend line for the entire day. Right? Since the pre-market. We did not touch it until 2:45, 3:15, and then 3:55. Time is 3:50, and there's a big ass algo range being created here at the end, at the close. They're about to cycle here. They're about to kill puts and calls, looks like. Algo range, algo range. 350, 350. Right? Man, we have President Trump coming live after the market closes. Time is 3:55, 3:53. Time is 3:55. Right, 3:55, 3:53. 350 bouncing to 3:55 at the minimum. Market is closing where we opened and a little bit above. Right, 660.21. QQQ have tested the trend line 3 times, and we are bouncing up now to the top of the algo range trying. Right, this could be best safe exit as well. All we know is time is 3:55. It is 3:55 into 3:59. Right, it could pop out, it could break down, it could trap, it could do whatever it wants. It will do whatever it wants, basically. It will be so fast. Right, it will be very hard, just like that. Choppy as hell. Like, someone got it short from 350 to 350, right? And then someone else just got a long from 350 to 355. So, and time is only 3. There's 4 more minutes left. The candle's going up and down. It's, yeah, not the best. It is pretty nasty work. Algo range, right? Algo range is the only thing that would save somebody from going ultra short or ultra fucking long right there, basically. Time is 3:55 for 4 more minutes.
The market is closing. We are closing at a new all-time high on QQQ and SPY. Higher than when we've closed ever. We closed yesterday at 657. We closed yesterday at 586. We are at 591 QQQ. We are at 660.41. Okay? God bless America. This is the roaring 20s. This is basically this is basically 2025, all right? September 2025, and we're here. We are here. Okay, God bless this country, God bless America, and God bless yourselves. Time is 3:55 p.m. 660.42 psychologically, right? What are people thinking? 600 QQQ, 666 on SPY. It's reasonable. I'll be honest with you right now. I'm not gonna be a crazy person and be like, oh, we're never gonna get there. But like, I'm just saying, it sounds crazy either way. But I mean, hey, that is the market. High today into 355. High day. Trying on SPY crazy, right? For 2 more minutes. High of day. Truly breaking out on QQQ at least. QQQ is so damn bullish today. Closing it into 3:55 and then reverting to 4 p.m. SPY bear trapped everybody from the floor as well. 245 and really about to close that at the HOD. 661 somewhere, right? Absolute. Absolute. $3:55, 4 p.m. is here. $4 p.m. Closing at the high today. 3:59. Is astronomically going higher on QQQ. Okay, now QQQ is showing this. Bouncing the pre-market trend line, high today. SPY almost back to the trend line that we broke down, showing right MACD bullish into close. Absolute. Right, 2-hour bullish too. 1 hour coming strong. The market is closed. That is absolute HOD into close on QQQ as well. And SPY did not, but it ran like nothing. Wow. Alright, now showing everybody bullish into tomorrow. Holy. This is 3:55, 4 p.m. Okay, market is closed. We have closed at a new all-time high of 660.40. Sorry, 660.90. SPX has closed at 6,615. Oof. Let's fucking go! Wow. Right. Man. Absolute. Six, 0. 591.36. Right. NASDAQ so hard to short. I don't even want to try. I don't even want, but yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow, CNBC says, right, SPX closes above 6,600 for the first time after Trump's positive comments on China trade talks and gain on Tesla. Same thing that was said earlier. The president is signing some memorandum, supposedly at 4. So right now, it's at about like 10:15-ish. I'm gonna stay here for a little bit. I'm gonna watch the stream and get off.
660. Market melting up right since September 2nd, 640 to 660. CNBC, Tesla stock erases loss from the year, soaring 85% from April lows, closing at 409. 409. Man, there honestly, I feel like QQQ is gonna pull back tomorrow, but you know, the 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 way the thing works is like, you know, when they go lower, they make it super hard to short. You know what I mean? And the thing is like, yeah, I don't know. We'll see tomorrow. That is wild. $591. That is seriously like right before the Great Depression shit. So that's crazy. I can't even short that. I literally can't. Just numerically, it's terrifying. That was so much in anyway. SPX 6615. Alright, let's go look at SPX close. We are closing above the VWAP range. Right, they close with the eyelid, right? Like I said, they wouldn't, but that is absolute bullish into close. Eyelid holding. Man. One gap, two gap, maybe three there. There is a third somewhere here. So, right. Nikkei Asia coming on live tonight. FOMC. Rate cuts. U.S. retail sales 830. Home builder confidence. That's about it. 830. Guess market gonna close at 415 and then he's gonna do his thing. It sort of looks like.
Alright, are there any stocks you guys want to see? Like Tesla, Nvidia. Tesla did go to, wow, 411 market close, and I wonder where it's going to be at tomorrow. Keeps freezing. Look at that huge pump up, right? When that news came up, right? Where was it? 401 at 6 in the morning. It went all the way to 420, 430, and then it dropped all the way to 402. That is crazy, right? I'm thinking it's by Friday. I'm thinking it's gonna be somewhere down here. I'm thinking by tomorrow. Hopefully it's gonna be somewhere down here. But like yeah, I'm gonna sell at 396. Hopefully somewhere here, 380. I don't know, but that is only if something happens overnight. That is only if nothing more. President Trump is coming live after the market closes, most likely at 415, and we are back below the 350 algo range. 660.41. We did close really high up there at 660.87. Said 500 Microsoft put expiring Friday. You did say about you having 500 Microsoft. My chart keeps freezing. Google, right? $3 trillion company today as well. So whoever played that long, congrats. Microsoft is going higher into Friday, Monday, right? Because the market's pumping, QQQ's pumping, gapping up each day. So yeah, Microsoft will definitely do what the market does tomorrow as well, whether it is pullback a little bit or whatever it is. Like Thursday's gap is 501. So, yep. Yep. Interesting. Interesting. Look at this line QQQ held up all day too. Isn't that interesting? Right? 6 a.m. that Tesla news came out, right? 6 a.m. Elon news came out at 6:05ish, right? And then we held that line all day today. Boom, 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 boom. And now we didn't break it intraday. We didn't break it intraday. We are at the top of it. That is something cool to see. It would have been cool to see a dip here. I'm not gonna lie. If there was a morning dip here, I would have left. And then my thinking was they might go a little bit lower and then rip. But like they ripped it at pre-market like crazy. Right? I'm my bad for my language. But I'm glad I left all my 0DTs like literally here. Right? I left at the most bottom of the Monday 0DTs. If I didn't do that, I would be crushed into today. But I'm taking a chance into tomorrow, honestly. I am taking a chance until tomorrow. Market closed. $4.15. Nothing going on the live stream. not coming on yet. Q. 1 minute. No, not the 1 minute. Look at the daily candle. Yeah, everything is at all-time highs except what? Nvidia. 1, 2, 3 gaps now. Tesla also has 2 gaps. SPY also has 3 gaps now. Breaking above the high of the day. Every day. Monday. Truly something. Google. Google also gapped up today, right? Nvidia gapped up and holding. Apple gapped up today. So many things gapped up. Hey, what else? Microsoft, we saw. Uh, Walmart, no gap. All right, Walmart trash. SPX. Okay. And I did something. All right, SPX broke out at the end. That is what it's showing. Into close at POC. Wow. Oh, SPX 1 minute gap filled too on that. Look at that crap. At the end of the day. Right? This 1 minute gap filled at 3:59 p.m. So there was a setup, and people that went long here are targeting this. Right, SPX 1 minute gap. I'm done. 6616. That's the reason why the market went crazy high at the end of the day too, because the setup was there. IWM. Sorry, was I not showing on this? Yeah, IWM choppy. This man always comes on 5 or 10 minutes after the market closes. Perfect timing, impeccable to be honest. Man, that SPX 1 minute gap is fucking crazy though. It fell at 355. So 660.73 somewhere was literally guaranteed. Somewhere above 2. Right, but that's crazy. We set the low of the day. Alright. And then we broke the low of the day into 245. And then we tried to bounce and break the HOD into 355, and QQQ did break the HOD. So different cycles, different HODs. Divergence at the roof. It looks like some useless meeting. Alright. It says the White House has not released any details about what the memorandum will address. It will, however, be followed by a closed-door meeting between the president and a spiritual leader of the Orthodox Christian Church. Something, something, something. That is what it says. Useless. What liquidity channel are you talking about?
Launch a global campaign in minutes with chilly graphics.
Wow, that was loud. Yeah, which liquidity channel are you talking about? On SPY or QQQ? Market really holding it up. Held it up. See the VIX. The volatility index. What? Went higher? Oh yeah. And then it died into close. Interesting. Look, the VIX went higher. That's weird. You guys see that? The VIX went higher. That is interesting. Keeps freezing up every time. Monday. Gapped up open today. Interesting. The VIX gapped up open today and then gap filled. That is so weird. Inside. $1 range. What they do. We close it up there. Above the basically where the HOT is, the VIX. Man, they're so good. They're so good. Let's set up. Closed at an all-time high, and then the VIX went higher. Makes sense. People have been saying that correction theory though since literally last week, so doesn't have to correct until, you know, whenever it does, basically. Josh said it starts at 6:59.80 and ends at 6:52. Man, I wish overnight. I wish we open at 6:52. Do you know how happy I'd be? God damn, I'd be happy underneath a 6:57. Yeah, for real. Everything looking crazy bullish into close. You can't lie. Everything looking crazy bullish into close, and then VIX went slightly up, and then from 240 or like from 350 to 355 or 4, it slightly pulled back, which is crazy. QQQ went another $3 higher. You can't short the thing. It's so goddamn strong. You can't short the thing. Q. Seriously, you can. Oh my lord, man. 588 to 591. Right. At the end of the day, spiked up like that. Like, man, they're trying to cram everything at the top. That's crazy. Another crazy thing would be use everything and then go to the top of the month. They expect to move somehow. That would also be crazy. No. What is play? I only really follow like big name earnings. What play? Dave and Buster's. I love Dave and Buster's. No, I used to. I believe it. Market has no stopping. Market has no stopping. Man, they're taking forever. This man not coming on. All right, just when we thought, you know, just when we thought we had him, they bring it right back.
Wow. For 3.
What the hell? Man. See a decent pullback tomorrow. $660.41. Ooh. $660.41. What did you do? Did you do anything new? Or are you just in the same contracts? It's a revenge trading tomorrow. It's funny. Man, imagine if King Asia and Japan, the Kai doesn't even stop tonight. Alright, we're gonna find out at basically 8 p.m. 8:10 p.m. There will be an update or a notice going out. You know, CNBC News will come in on too. Yeah. Up until then, it's about U.S. players from 6. Right. And futures is a fucking crazy place too. Like, so it is up to them. I gotta get some good food, man. Kind of fucking stressed and hungry. God damn. It's a big ass trade. God damn, they're taking forever. Seriously. Right? Like, what the hell is this? Josh says that big gap has to fill. What big gap are you talking about? On SPY or QQQ? Like, which gap are you talking about? Don says I'm about to cook a steak. Oh, that sounds delicious. I wish I had some ribeye steak or something T-bone to cook right on the grill. with hella butter, a mushroom. And truly playing with time. The masters of time. On SPX, Josh said. So you're talking about, I'm guessing, the one right below, like the closest one? Oh yeah, the one right from today morning. Absolutely. Can you believe it? Alright, they're showing that they want to hold it into tomorrow, but like, that's crazy work. It will take massive amounts of money overnight to do that. But they did it this morning, right? So yeah. I also think we're gonna open like below the gap for some reason, but you know, it's either that or they open tomorrow, literally where we close today, and then the island becomes a bigger island. So that's also possible too. You gotta give, you know, the bulls their side of the story, I guess, too, with that, but yeah. The news will be like, oh, IWM has rallied back to 240.20 and all-time highs because we're waiting for rate cuts. I could already imagine on CNBC, but like, yeah. I mean, I don't know, it's possible. It looks like we're just doing it like this. Fake news, nothing going on, folks. Except the fact that we're on a massive skewer. We're on like a meat skewer going up on QQQ right now, right? Since the pre-market today, we are on a meat skewer going north. Okay. And the major news catalyst with the meat skewer at the top on the Nasdaq. Is anyone long or short on the Nasdaq? I want to see. Is anyone long or short on the Nasdaq? Is anyone long or short? All right, let's see in chat. The people that are here, is anyone long or short into the Nasdaq or some shit? Someone said they were short on Microsoft into Friday, so we know that, but alright, even I'm not degen enough to can short the Nasdaq right now. The Nasdaq looks crazy. It looks like the new SPY. The new SPY. Man, that's annoying. They keep doing fake audio. Like they're about to come on, but they don't. That's good. I try to close most of my trades, even if they're a week out. That's good. In profit, yeah. Oh, he's speaking. I usually do too. It's
Oldman
just
Code is the best AI coding tool for professional software engineers.
yeah.
They've put a lot of time
All-time
and
high.
I'm signing a presidential memorandum to establish the Memphis Safe Task Force in Memphis. In many cities, we're going to take care of all of them.
Okay, they're doing some weird stuff.
Just like we did in D.C. we have.
And I just see the president popping up for this memorandum. So Adam Kavak.
More because it's in.
All right, well.
Who's standing with us, as you know. I'm signing a presidential memorandum to establish the Memphis Safe Task Force, and it's very important because of the crime that's going on, not only in Memphis, in many cities, and we're going to take care of all of them, step by step, just like we did in D.C. We have virtually no crime in D.C. right now, and we're going to keep it that way. It's our nation's capital. We're going to keep it that way, or we're going to federalize it if we had to, but we don't have to anymore because it's in such great shape. This task force will be a replica of our extraordinarily successful efforts here, and you'll see it's a lot of the same thing, although the numbers here are really something. They're really bad. Now, we did send FBI in about 4 months ago to work, and it brought some of the numbers down, and they did a great job, but we're sending in the big force now. We also sent them into Chicago on a sort of a moderate basis, and we brought down crime a little bit in Chicago. But we're now going to bring it down very big. We're going to be doing Chicago probably next. I was with a great businessman, a man who is involved in all cities through his business. And I say, who do you think should be next after Memphis? And he said, sir, you've got to save Chicago. We're going to wait a little while. But he said, you got to save Chicago. You can't let it go. And this is a very prominent man that everybody knows. And this from another man in Memphis was saying, Bill, he was saying, very interesting, he's on the board of FedEx, and his hotel is about a block away.
Oh, hell no.
Walk there, I said.
What the hell are we talking about?
Again. I never want to do it again, and they won't let me walk there. They take them in armored vehicles. They take the board members of FedEx in armored vehicles.
Not again.
A block away to the hotel. This shouldn't be the U.S. This shouldn't be the United States of America. The task force will be a replica, as I said, and it's going to be, I think, equally successful. This is a tremendous success we've had in Washington, I can tell you, and everyone knows it. And people in the White House that work here and other people that I know are calling me and thanking me. They're going out to dinners, they're doing things that they haven't done in years. The effort will include the National Guard as well as the FBI, ATF, DEA, ICE, Homeland Security investigations, and the U.S. Marshals. And more along the prosecutors. We're going to have DOJ led by U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, who is here or not here? Who's that person here? That person is going to be very busy. So we're going to have U.S. Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, and most importantly, Pam Bondi's here. She's heading it up, and she's doing an unbelievable job in every respect beyond this. So also worked with some of the members of the team right here.
Trash news conference.
We're very proud of that effort. We essentially had the crime down to a very low rate.
Candle's not doing anything.
And within another 10 days after that, it was so incredible. And it continues at that level, and we're going to continue. We have to because it's our capital. This team will deploy the full powers of federal law enforcement agencies and enforcement generally to restore public safety and get dangerous career criminals off of our streets. We're going to get them off. In 2024, Memphis had the highest violent crime rate, the highest property crime rate, and the third highest murder rate of any city in the nation. Other than that, they're doing quite well, thank you. A person is 4 times more likely to be murdered in Memphis, Tennessee today
Sorry
than
about
in
that.
Mexico City. It's been, and you know Mexico City is not a cakewalk. It's been overrun with carjackings, robberies, shootings, and killings. There were 249 murders, 429 rapes, 5,616 burglaries, and 12,522 violent assaults in just
Violent
the last little
assaults.
while in 2024 and in pieces of 2025, where it's actually gotten worse until recently when we sent the FBI down to see what the hell is going on. Last month, a vicious thug carjacked an elderly woman parked at the movie theater, dragged her out of the car, and body slammed her into the pavement, where she is still trying to recover. Probably won't be successful. So we're not going to allow this kind of savagery to destroy our society anymore. We're stopping it, doing one by one.
660.43.
We don't want to lose Chicago.
Not doing anything.
We're going to lose places like you go to St. Louis. We're going to lose St. Louis. We're not going to lose. We want to save these places. You're going to lose them. It was the way the man said it. He was a very high quality man. I said, "Who would you do next?" He said, "Sir, do Chicago. You don't want to lose Chicago." We're not going to lose Chicago. So we're going to have to go very big, and we're going to go probably, we're thinking about it for next PAM. We're going to hold it off. We're going to do some of the smaller ones, and the truth is our people are so good. Gaddy, you're doing a great job wherever you may be. We're doing so good that I don't think we need too much practice, right? But we got to go and save our big cities, our great cities. Chicago's a great city, and we're going to make it great again very soon, and I think we can do that. Despite the tremendous size, I think we can do a real job, and we're going to give you the resources that you need. So with that, I'd like to just end by saying we're going to make Memphis safe again, and I'd like to ask Governor Bill Lee to say a few words, and then Pam can talk, and anybody else you'd like to talk to. We'll go through the whole list. We have all day long if we have to, because this is a very important thing. We have to save our country from violent crime. So, Bill?
Yes,
please.
sir. Mr. President, first of all, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for your commitment for federal resources to the great city of Memphis. And it is a great city. It has a great history and a great legacy. And we are
Man, this
very
doesn't
hopeful
impact me.
and excited about the prospect of moving that city forward.
Sadly.
I've been in office 7 years. I'm tired of crime holding the great city of Memphis back. And I have spoken today.
Market
with the
is not
director
doing
of
anything, guys. Guys, I think I'm gonna end the
Smart.
stream. No, he's not doing anything. All right. All right, the Tesla ad. That's funny. Right, we will update
realize
what
that
happens in
this effort of multi-agencies
futures
that
and
will
Asian
combine
markets overnight.
the work of the Tennessee Highway Patrol and the local police departments. When we come together, we can make significant change in our city and the city of Memphis, and that is a powerfully important thing for the state of Tennessee, and I want to say thank you.
This will be your proudest moment when we see you in 4 or 5 weeks, maybe sooner. You're going to see numbers that will drop and plummet like you haven't, just like we did in D.C. They plummeted. Nobody could even believe it. And they're going to plummet. It'll be one of your really proud moments, and you've done a good job too.
Thank
but
you,
this
sir.
will be as
Thank you, sir. And the director, as the director said, the goal is sustained.
Right. Got to keep it.
Sustained crime lowering, and that with this effort, I believe we can get there. We can finally get there for that city.
Yep. We're going to have it sustained a long time, and your people are going to get better and better. And your police force has been terrific. They're working with us very much, as you know. We started it, as I said, on a little basis, and we got it down quite a bit. But now we go in for the big march. Okay.
And Director Patel and his team have done remarkable work so far. As you know, the numbers are great, and this will be one more step in the right direction for Memphis.
That's true.
Thank you.
He's done a very good job. Thank you very much. Pam, please.
President Trump, at your directive, we went in, as you all know, to D.C. and took over
Market
the
doing
city
something.
of D.C., working hand in hand with Metro Transit Authority. All of the agencies represented here today got over 2,000 violent offenders, got over 200 guns off the streets of D.C., and D.C. is safe again. And now, Governor, working with you and working with our 2 U.S. senators and all of our agencies working hand in hand, we're going to do everything we can to make Memphis safe again. That was President Trump's directive to us, and it's easy to do when you're working with such great leaders. And Secretary Noem, you have been instrumental in this, and Director Patel has already been into Memphis and gotten so many violent offenders and guns off the street, and that's what started it. And working Stephen and Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche, thank you. We've all been going nonstop, working hand in hand together, and Gowdy Serralta, Terry Cole, and Director Driscoll of ATF wearing 2 hats, and Pete Hegseth with the National Guard, all working hand in hand and being out there for a month. You can't tell who's with what agency but for the t-shirt they're wearing, because everyone's working hand in hand, and that's why we've been so successful. We're going to do that in Memphis, and we're going to get crime off the streets.
Thank you, Pam. Great
Thanks,
job.
President.
Christy, go ahead.
Mr. President, Memphis has a high number of trafficking, significant human traffickers, child exploitation, drug trafficking. The local gangs there are extremely dangerous, and I'm so excited that you're going in there to work with not just the governor and willing local leaders, but also our Attorney General and all the leaders that are standing here today to help protect our children. So what's going to change dramatically is the families' lives that live there, and it's only going to happen because of you, because you're coming in. What has started there, you're going to put on steroids. The networks that you're going to uncover across this country, because of the work that's going to happen in Memphis, we're going to see every city get safer, because we're going to see those ties to other criminals that we're going to get out of the country. So we're a nation of laws. And sir, thank you for
Gloating.
Thank you, Christy. Really nice. And what makes it to me so exciting is the success we had here so quickly. And you know, we've taken close to 1,500 people out of DC. But when I saw the result happen so quickly, and so many people are so thankful, and people that pass them every day and they're fine, all of a sudden they're thanking me so profusely.
CoreWeave stock
It was
rallies
so
on
exciting
disclosure.
what's happened and
$6.3
continues to be what
billion
happened in
order
DC.
from NVIDIA.
And so that's what makes us, I think, even more exciting, because we know what's going to happen. We know we have the people. Look, we're sending in a lot of help. These cities have been taken over for years, and the last 4 years under Biden, what's happened is just a disgrace. So it really has, the success we've had here has made it to me much more exciting, because I think we're going to have proportionally. I mean, you have cases where it's even worse.
already did.
Some people, we have some people quoted today that we took out of papers. We're so grateful for the National Guard coming, said an owner of a Memphis tax service. It's so dangerous here. It's so darn dangerous that you can't get out of your car. If you get out of your car, it says you get robbed, you get mugged, you get hit. You can't go to the market or a service station. So yeah, I want to see crime stop, but I want to see the National Guard come in right away if that's what's necessary. There's a need. Here's another one from a director of a Memphis-based crime prevention organization. There's a need for more boots on the ground. You have to get them done fast before we totally lose it. They're going to lose it all. I got 2 guns put in my face, then another, within 5 minutes at 2 different locations. He said, I got a gun put in my face, then I went someplace else, I had another gun put in my face. I was scared. It never happened to me. I've never seen anything like it. Here's another one. I honestly thought he was going to kill me, said a 60-year-old Memphis carjacking victim. A man walked up, give me your car, you got 5 seconds to get out or you're dead. This is what we have in this page after page of the same kind of thing. Cash, would you say a few words, please?
Thank you, Mr. President. Thanks to your brilliant foresight, you had asked us to go in quietly into these cities to help
Our
set the
Cash
landscape,
Patel.
to work with the interagency. And
We
to
love
make
our
America
Cash
safe
Patel.
again. And we've done that under the FBI's banner program of Operation Summer Heat. And the results are only as good as the prosecutions. And because the Attorney General and the Deputy Attorney General have mobilized DOJ to successfully prosecute so many violent criminals, we have set the landscape for the interagency to come into Memphis and really make it safe permanently. As the governor and the senators and the other directors were saying, it's not a short-term mission, but thanks to you launching us early, launching us quietly, not looking for the credit, Mr. President. We greatly appreciate your support and the advanced foresight you had in doing that.
It's so exciting, and somebody had to do this. A president should have stepped up long ago and saved these cities. So it's not that I wanted to do it, believe me. Somebody had to do it, and we're doing it in a big way. Pete, could you say a few words?
Yes, Mr. President. You know, from day one, the
QQQ frozen.
DOW, the Department of War.
I'm glad you made that correct.
Corrected for you, sir. Has been proud to stand with our partners across the interagency, whether it's Southwest border, whether it was Los Angeles getting ahead of that, whether it's right here in Washington, D.C., where Secretary Driscoll and the Army and the National Guard have taken the lead in helping across all of these great folks to secure the city. We are very proud to be here to stand strong alongside law enforcement. We're glad that Memphis is the place to go. The volunteer state, we're not going to have any problems with the Tennessee National Guard being willing to go in and stand strong in Memphis, sir.
Not at all, and get ready because you'll be doing.
Looks like market going back into the downward trend on SPY. QQQ is like up in space.
The governor was telling me how wonderful it is, and you can't walk across the street without being shot. Could I ask our two great senators to say a few words, please?
Of course,
Please,
Mr.
Marcia.
President, thank you so much. I want to say a thank you to Director Patel because he had promised that he would come into Memphis. We've had Operation Viper there this summer. There have been over 500 arrests. There are over 100 indictments. And Memphis had the best stats they have had in years this past August. Last month, it was the best August they have had. And it's because of the work that's been done. And now to have a new phase of this enforcement for Memphis, where we are going to have all of these agencies working as a team, as the governor said, making certain that this is a long-term effort to make Memphis safe again. Mr. President, we are so grateful and we thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. President. And this is an issue that's plagued Memphis since I was a boy, Mr. President. And it's time that we addressed it, and I appreciate your leadership allowing us to do that. And the team that you've assembled here is going to help us deliver the most fundamental responsibility of our government, and that's public safety. This shouldn't be a partisan issue. This should be something that is our primary goal. And certainly I hope to see Memphis become the safest city in America. And thanks for the effort of all of your team here to make certain that happens. Thank you, Governor Lee, and I want to say thanks to the Memphis Police Department and the Sheriff's Department there too, who have all worked closely to bring this together. I look forward to tremendous results.
And I want to thank the FBI for the last 4 or 5 months because they have brought down the numbers quite a bit. Chicago here and a couple of other places that we can talk about later if anybody wants to. Could I ask you to, Terry, Gaddy, say a couple of words also?
I'll call it on this. See you guys.
Lead the charge here. You've done such a great job. Please.
Mr. President, thank you for always supporting law enforcement. I think the major difference here in Washington, D.C. has been your support for law enforcement, has been empowering the men and women that are on the street working every single day. And I look forward to not only going to Memphis, but other places in Tennessee as well. And I think you'll hear from us real soon, Mr. President. Thank you for your support, sir.
We have plenty of places.
Yes, sir, we do.
You know the country very well. That's great. Thank you, Terry. Please,
Mr.
Gaddy.
President, I just want to say that we're honored once again to lead the charge with the United States Marshal Service, leading and joining 22 other federal agencies. I can say that today we spoke with over 30 of the local